just gonna start bawling on the recording.
We're recording now.
Yeah,
All right.
right.
So, a couple things before we get started.
Yeah, who's okay with your character dying?
Quick poll.
Quick poll.
Why don't we vote someone off the island in DMs?
Oh my god. Well, we all know it would be Tarek.
Yeah, it's true. So, Sam, you for some reason have more experience than everybody else. I don't know what happened. I don't care, but everybody else has 771 experience, and you have 1,200 for some reason. I don't know.
You said 1,200.
Was it 12? Why is everybody else at 771?
You said, I think no. So 771, and then we got XP, which put us at a total of 1,200.
Were you the only person that got experience? What the fuck happened?
I thought it auto did the experience. I thought we didn't enter it manually.
Roll the tapes.
Oh, maybe it didn't apply to every. Oh, I know what happened. When I did the encounter, you
act like it's our fault.
No, but why didn't it spread it to everybody else?
Roll the tapes.
All right, so everybody put your experience up to 1,200, and then wait, I think that means that you guys level up actually.
No.
No. Okay, so a couple of things are
2,700 is the.
Nope, I know. So a couple of things are happening. So I'm gonna be doling out some experience for some things that you guys have been doing. I'm gonna start adding experience for you guys completing objectives in your journal in your quests, like completing the objectives themselves, especially for the main quests and for your own personal quests. For side quests, you have to complete them to get the rewards, but for your own personal quests and the main quest, if you guys complete like check marks off of it, then you're going to be getting scaling experience for that. So right now, 2 main character quests were done, were found. One of them was Polaris for finding a lead.
That's
on
me.
her, and then the other one was for Vort and finding a lead on his kidnappers as well. So,
I have a new quest.
Yeah, so you guys as well. So if you guys open up your journal, there's have been some things added as well. And so that's 600 for those two from you guys. So go ahead and add 600 experience for that.
Which puts us at what? 1,800.
Yeah. And then you guys also completed 2 of the main quests from Escape for Barovia. You found out where you are, and then you found Civilization. So that is another 600 for that as well. So add another 600.
Wait. Sorry. Are we doing this manually?
What is that? What is that?
Everybody's adding 600. Yep.
Yeah, so we're at 2,400 now.
And then
it's so close, I can taste it.
And then you guys actually, I thought about it. I thought it over, and I'm gonna say you guys actually completed Faith and Blood. So,
holy shit!
Yeah, because
wait, what quest is it?
Faith and Blood.
The one
okay.
Yeah,
it just says deal with Doru. It doesn't say.
Yeah, you guys.
We definitely dealt with him.
Yeah, you guys definitely dealt with him in one way that might have consequences for other things, but you guys dealt with them. So you guys are going to get the 500 experience, and then the Vial of Luster Restoration was what Donovich was going to give you guys, but you guys took it off of his dead body. So so that's 500 for each of you. So you guys actually do level up.
So we're at 2,900, right?
Yes. So
excellent. Get this level 3 bullshit character sheet out of here.
Wait, no, do not delete it. Do not delete it. So one thing that I thankfully thought of is that you guys made your level 4 characters like 7 months ago. So
I did not, but cool.
Okay, so you guys need to transfer over the stuff from your main character sheet over to the level 4 character sheet, like the gold, whatever items you guys picked up.
Oh yeah.
Whatever spells or abilities.
That sounds like a lot of effort.
Well, also your maximum health was lowered before. Remember that?
Well, no, but I have it written down. My original HP was 35, and I have 35 HP on the level 4 sheet.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it says your.
Because the level 4 sheet is just a copy of the level 3 sheet, right?
That it was whatever. Yeah, whenever
that you just wanted us to do the manual stuff on. I just never did it because you kept saying it was going to be a while before we reached level 4.
Yeah. So if you don't have it ready, We can take some time to do it now if everybody wants to level up.
Unbelievable.
I'll do it.
Do I get anything at level 4? Hang on.
Here,
Ranger.
I think it's, for most characters, it's the ability score increase and some spell slots and spells. I don't think anybody gets any features at level 4.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I have
Well, you can
35
take a
HP,
feat
so I'm
instead
gonna.
of an ability score improvement, right or no?
Yeah, so for Sammy, so for Sammy, for pretty much everybody, it's an ability score improvement, or you can take a feat. And Sammy, you just get one more first level spell slot. That's all you get for level 4. I don't think you get anything for Swarmkeeper.
So I'll have 4 first level spell slots.
Yep. So it should add all that when you level up your ranger.
Guys, do I want to take a feat or do I want to max out my Riz?
Is there any good feats you're eyeing up?
Yeah, the thing where you can take certain Eldritch evocations.
How do I edit my level?
How do I felt stupid?
It should be in your features. There's your class. You go over to the right. It says level.
Oh, okay. I would not have looked there.
Yeah, no,
Class level. Okay, yeah. +1. Hell yeah.
Oh, sick ass roll.
That's pretty nice.
Max health roll.
It's too dangerous for me to roll.
Sammy's the new tank.
Dear God.
Hold on.
I almost wussed out and took the average too.
I think I am gonna max out my Riz, and then that means I need to redo some parts of the sheet.
Wait, Nick, where do I find feats in the like compendium thing?
I don't.
Or do I just need to add them? So I'm gonna take Great Weapon Master.
I don't think it has most of them.
Okay, I'll say it.
Rules
Be
table.
happy.
Shut the fuck up. Class features. What are you taking? Great weapon?
Yeah, Great Weapon Master.
Fighting style, great weapon fighting. I have it here.
That's fighting style. That's different. That's the fighter thing. That's not the like.
Which one? What does your do?
Great Weapon Master feat. It's when you can make a roll that has a -5 penalty but a +10 to the damage. And then if you crit or kill something, you get a bonus attack action. A bonus attack action.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna have to add that on.
Okay.
So where do I find? Where are they?
Where do you find
If
them?
I want to do actor.
You want to do actor?
I think so. What does actor do against?
Yeah.
That's the one that gives you advantage on persuasion.
And you could also mimic people's voices perfectly.
Yeah. Polaris.
I have that.
Yeah, Polaris already has that. Unless you really care about Tarek persuading people himself.
Tarek and Polaris, twins.
Oh my god.
So
I have a +7 to persuasion now.
Nick, how do I actually like change my level?
Yeah.
It's in your features. And then it should say barbarian or rogue, and then you
I see.
next to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Happy, happy, happy.
Oh, I didn't even need to change my HP normally.
Okay, well, I rolled the average, so.
Guys, I almost have 20 HP.
Should have rolled, Sam.
No. We've talked about this. If you have a hit die under 10, mathematically it doesn't make sense to roll.
Well, mathematically, it doesn't make sense for you to mathematically figure it out.
Okay.
Do you think Tarek should get inspiring
How do I
leader?
delete this character sheet if I'm done moving my shit over?
I'll just keep it for now, just in case anything's weird.
Okay.
What was that?
I think Tarek should get inspiring leader, right? Does Tarek inspire all of you?
He inspires me to
hate him.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Also,
Jesus.
check your guys' inventories because mine's missing some in the level 4 sheet.
Oh yeah, no, that's what he
Well,
meant. when he
again,
used
that's because
over.
that's because it's a copy from before we did all that stuff.
So I don't even need to use it. What am I doing? Why do we have that?
Why do we have what?
The level 4.
I didn't use it. I just tweaked my existing one.
It was for if you wanted to like prep your shit. Like I have to like pick spells and stuff.
Yeah.
So I did it like months ago.
Yeah, it's mostly for the people that have to take a while to add all their shit.
Oh, okay. My health stays reduced, right?
Yes, it stays reduced.
Do I still add the health that I gained?
Yeah, you can add the health that you gained.
Okay, so I'm just gonna add in journal. My health should be 45.
Oh yeah, I should have.
Yeah, normally we would only do this at the beginning or at the end of a session, but since I should have given you guys this experience beforehand, we'll do it before.
I should have. How do I put temp? Never mind.
All right.
And you said you should be so like, if I was at full health when I leveled up,
You increase your health and your maximum.
Okay, great.
Hey, Nicholas, can I take this feat?
Do you want to add more of this bullshit?
No.
I don't think they have enough in the party.
What is it? Share
Is
with
it
the
a
class.
wild magic thing? I hope to God.
No.
If you could give me a good if you can give me a good reason why, I'd say yes.
What is it?
Telepathic.
Well, here's your reason, Nick. All right.
Yeah.
Eric and I are kind
I was about to
of.
say, how about this? Change it up a bit. I can only telepathically speak to Astera. She can respond.
if that is what you want to limit it to, yeah.
And the detect thought thing. I want the other part of it.
You could detect her thoughts.
Oh God!
I'm
begging you not to.
Take it, deal.
Begging you not to.
Deal. Taking it.
So,
No,
Nick-
you're not. No, you
So-
are not.
So Nick, what happens
you're
to
giving up,
my
You're
max
giving
HP?
up a +2 to an ability
No,
score.
I get a +1. I get a +1
with
still, yeah?
It's
Oh
for the
my
bit,
God.
Sam. It's for the bit.
Yeah, you get a +1 in any of those. But yeah, I don't know why you would just want to talk
You
to
gotta be
Astera.
willing to sacrifice.
I just wanted the +1 charisma. And I was like, what feat does something and gives me
Do I
one
have to
charisma?
save? I don't have to save this sheet after I've edited it, right? It auto saves.
Yeah, it just does it. You Zach, you can increase your maximum by whatever you gain. So how much HP did you gain total?
I
4.
do have to say, Denny, that literally I said I got a new quest. The new quest is to like get your god out of my head. So
you have a new max.
Ooh, does
useless when
Vort
that
have a quest about the tattoos?
So your new max is 11. So you have 11 HP.
Yay, Fort!
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yay, Fort! You still have less HP than I did.
And then you heal the 4 HP.
Wait, guys, should I actually take magic initiative?
Yes.
How do I
Yeah, why
change
wouldn't
my?
you?
I was gonna
change
take
my
it
max
eventually.
HP.
What spells? Which magic initiate?
It's the little cog
know.
under your HP on the top.
I mean,
left.
wizard would
I
make
found it.
Yeah,
the most sense.
yeah, it would have to be wizard.
I have so much HP now, dudes.
Seriously.
How
Have you?
add this feat? Do I have to manually do it?
Yeah.
Just,
You're also gonna have to like edit it anyway.
Do you actually want this?
I cannot.
I don't know what else I want.
You can't be serious.
Just Denny, just hold off. All right. If you're feeling pressured, then just hold off. I'm sure you
You
could take.
cannot be serious, Denny.
Yeah, just take the increase, or just
I think
just
it would
take,
be funny.
Just take the ability score increase it by 1, and if you want to take it back, you could let me know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also, how do I delete the old character sheet?
He said
We'll hold on to him for now, just in case anything doesn't get.
Just rename it Vort level 3, so you can tell the difference at a glance. Is what I did.
What
Wait,
guys?
did you...
What wizard?
What the fuck happened?
What first level wizard spell should I take? If I
Wait,
do
Sam.
this.
Ooh, I don't know the wizard spell list at all.
No.
Sam, you leveled up your normal sheet.
So what XP should we be
No,
on
I
right now?
changed the names.
Oh.
No, I changed the names. I didn't.
Sorry, what'd you say, Denny?
What XP should we be on right now?
2,900. All right, everybody good?
I did my updates on the original sheet, Nick, so I labeled it updated. If you go through and delete things, delete the level 4 one you made.
Okay.
Sorry, Nick. I'm actually gonna make a quick change. I'm gonna take Magic Initiate instead of Great Weapon Master.
Okay. So everybody just double check, make sure you have all your shit. I won't touch Denny since he's gonna make some last minute stuff. But if everybody else feels like they're good, double check because I'm deleting them.
Oh, I'm not using the level 4 one. I just use my normal one.
Okay. So Sam, I'm deleting your level 3.
Level
one.
3.
All right. That is gone. You good?
Yeah.
Sammy, I'm deleting your level 4 one, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. That
I
is...
suppose I don't get Tides of Chaos back.
No, it's not been a long rest. Zach, are you done?
Oh shit! You know what? I
Yep.
forgot how many spell slots I had.
No. Okay.
I think I was out of second levels. Do I get one for leveling up because it gave me an extra spell slot?
Yes.
Are you
Oh my
recording
god,
this, Ashley?
guys!
Or are you waiting?
Guys! I have a plan.
I'm recording.
It wasn't possible because I didn't have a second level spell slot, but I do now.
Sam's gonna save us all.
No, I'm not saving all of you. I'm just saving me.
Zach, are you good?
Rude.
Okay.
You're,
How many times have I established Astera is out for herself?
It's gonna be a Stera and a party full of vampires.
Zach, you're level 3, deleting that?
Yes.
All right. And that is
honestly sounds pretty fucking hot to me. But
So
I don't know.
that's what I'm saying. Nick can't give that to you. It'd
I
make
don't
you
know.
too happy.
I don't know if she would vibe with it, but
vibe with what?
If Sam was the only one that survived and everybody else became a vampire.
Listen.
4 vampires and a Stera.
Listen. You never
what do
know.
you think a vampire's speed is? God, it's gotta be 30 feet, right?
It's gotta be faster than that.
So long as they don't have wings, I would assume.
True.
Okay, wait, Nick. Am I understanding Booming Blade right? It's just a normal attack, and if they move, they take more damage.
Where do you see that?
I'll post it in the chat.
Is that a feat?
Remember, kids,
It's-
Barovia with an E.
I'm in a Magic Initiate, so I get 2 cantrips and then 1 first level spell, and it's a cantrip.
Oh god, Ezra, you just did that and while selecting the travel token.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh yeah. Oh god is right.
On hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects and then becomes sheet and booming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends.
So it's just like a normal attack, but it
yeah,
also
so
does that, right?
you hit them, and yeah, they get debuffed, and if they
Okay.
move, yeah.
I'm gonna
Until
take
the
a...
start of your next turn. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take True Strike in that.
That's if they willingly move them,
Yeah.
so you can't, like, push them.
Yeah.
Willingly.
Damn.
That'd
Or
be a
maybe...
good combo.
Wait. What's Green Flame Blade? That sounds badass.
Where are you finding these together?
I'm just looking at the wizard spell list.
Are they cantrips or
They're
first level?
cantrips. It has a at higher levels thing, which is weird, but it is a cantrip. I mean, it's from I can use stuff from Tasha's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. When I hit the targets. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take Green Flame Blade. This is what Green Flame Blade does.
Green flame. You burn the On hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects, and you can cause green flame to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier.
So I'll just make him take an extra 1 damage.
Poppy Roger. Well, that's only to the second creature.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But hey, it's fire damage. She might do something.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned from watching Interview with the Vampire is vampires love fire.
Actually, I'm sorry. I lied. I'm taking Thunderclap. That's way cooler.
Thunderclap sucks if you're a melee.
Yeah, I am a melee.
Doesn't someone have Thunderclap already?
Oh no, I'm thinking Thunder Wave.
And they're clapping them cheeks.
Shut up, Nick.
I just increased Vort's dex to 20.
Oh my god, 20. We're both 20 babes. I now have a natural 20 Riz.
His fucking sleight of hand and stealth is now +9.
Holy shit. Oh, did you get expertise already?
Oh, you get expertise for being a rogue at like level 1 or 2 or something? I can't remember.
Rogues are such bullshit.
Yeah, they literally get to choose 2 skills to take expertise in, like, off the rip.
Damn. The spell Distort Value would be really great with Astera's fucking jammy nature.
I know. I eyeballed it heavily.
Okay, I'm just gonna try this to make sure it worked.
Astera is actually the worst.
Okay.
He's not.
And what's the calculation for a saving throw again? Because I don't have that as like on my Barbarian. Is it just like one? Is it D12 plus your modifier, or
For a saving throw?
or like your spell? What is it? Your spell saves?
it's 8 plus your proficiency plus your ability modifier. So since you're a wizard, it'll be based off intelligence. So
Yeah.
it's 8 plus 2 plus your intelligence.
Okay, so 11. Yeah, that's not great. I'll take it. And let me just take my first level spell, and I'll be set. Should I take Magic Missile?
Yes.
Magic Missile.
It's guaranteed damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I could like keep my rage going. I'll go with that.
Oh my god, there's a mounted combatant feat? Oh.
Yeah. Dude, Ezra, wait until I get Fireball. We're gonna be unstoppable.
Hell yeah.
You already have Fireball.
Not at will. Not on purpose.
Okay.
Also, anytime I do set it off, it's centered around myself, which is horrible.
I can't wait for Sam to try to escape, and then I just pop her Tides of Chaos. Oh, it's gonna be so great.
Oh my god! I forgot about that.
Nick can take anything from you that he wants to.
True.
But again, I would never do that. Anyway, Denny,
Oh,
back.
no, that he would do. Killing Astera, he would not. But that, he would do that.
Denny, are you back? You want to go get a drink?
Also,
Happy,
Nick, can I like add my own icon for a spell, or do you have to do that, Nick?
Yeah, I can do that.
Can you add something for Thunderclap?
Can I get one for Maximilian's Earthen Grasp?
Is this your new sheet or old one?
It's my old one, not the one that says level 4.
Okay, so spellbook, Thunderclappin'.
Clapping these cheeks. Flapping that ass.
What's everyone's health out now?
18.
33, but when I long rest, it'll be 45.
And actually, Ezra gave me temp HP, so I'm at 20, bitch.
Oh, look at you.
Until we long rest. Or it goes away. Or I get hit.
Magic, lightning. Oh, there's a lot of good ones here. I would share my screen, but it's gonna reveal shit. Sadly.
Be happy.
What color do you want? What color do you want the thunder? Do you want it green,
Ooh.
blue, pink, orange?
It's gotta be blue.
Yeah. Oh my god, Ezra, thank you. I was like, I hope Ezra doesn't reply with some dumb shit like green.
It's not green. It's not green flame thunderclap.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
I mean, technically, thunder shouldn't have any color, but
Fuck up.
I have been completely forgetting that I have heavy armor master. I have been like, I get -3 on everything basically, and I've not been
You've been
using it.
remembering for some of them.
I remembered in the first session. I remembered when we were in the.
Yeah, you should probably
What's
keep
it
track of that.
called? Yeah, I need to keep track of that. That's a lot of extra damage I'm taking for no reason.
All right. So Ezra, I'm deleting your level 4.
Yes.
All right, that is gone. And
Complete
Denny,
my level 4.
are you were doing it on your level 4 run, right?
Yeah, I was doing it on my normal one.
On your normal? Okay, cool.
Level
Then
4 hasn't been touched.
I will delete level 4.
Meek.
Wait, Nick, for magic missile, do you roll the damage of each missile individually, or is it just
Yes, I believe it does it automatically when you click on it.
It only let me roll one of them.
Meek.
But I can just roll another 1d4.
A dart deals. Yeah, you'd have to keep rolling it. What's up, Sam?
May I have a picture
Of what?
for my new spell?
Which spell is that?
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
What the fuck am I supposed to change this into?
Oh,
Magic, Earth. Oh, perfect. There's one right there.
excellent.
All right, everybody back. Everybody good?
See,
So.
Everybody ready to die?
Yeah, man.
No.
Good is not the word I would use.
Well,
but yeah, I'm
The
here.
person that's probably gonna die first from cringe is whoever's doing the recap.
Danny.
Benny.
Why is it me?
Cringe
because we're going in
Lord.
order. We established an order. It's your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
We established an order without me. That just seems unfair.
No, like it was established last time, and we're circling back around, and it's your
I
turn.
thought it was random. I thought we were just picking whenever you want
No.
to do it.
No,
This
bud.
feels targeted.
No, bud.
All right.
Tarkin.
Well, we pick off our session at the shit show we left it in, where we were in the middle of a fight with Doru, and we were all body swapping. I can't remember all the body swaps. I know that Astera went into Tarek. Tarek went into Baltius. Baltius went into Astera. Polaris and Vort swapped.
Polaris
Yeah,
swapped.
that was nice
So you
and
got
that was
it.
nice and easy. I got it. We got to learn some nice lore about all our characters. A little bit of some characters. Vort went through a lot on his side. Vort got some new tattoos. Got a tooth pulled out.
You can understand the bee dance now.
Yeah.
I think he was. Did he not lose that afterwards? He still have the understanding of bees.
He
Yeah.
definitely still has that, yep.
Oh damn! Okay. So Vort can understand bees then.
The real plus side to it all.
The real plus side, that was worth
The
the tooth.
silver
for
lining.
The whole
tattoos.
reason I got kidnapped by the vampire in the first place.
Was to understand bees.
Yep.
But Polaris in Vort's body ended up fucking up all the wolves and dealing shit tons of damage.
Yeah, I did.
Or Alice,
they
or
were a
whatever we're
DPS
calling
monster.
it, was an unbelievable DPS monster. However, that still ended with Vort continuing to be captured and being a dog.
Yeah.
It didn't change any of his fate.
A shame.
Maybe he got a little bit more respect. I think his hands were allowed to be unbound.
Tied loosely.
Tied loosely, yeah. Still a dog. On our side of it, we ran from the fight after it went to a shit show. We started to go shit show, and then we body swapped again. Astera shoved her soul into Doru, and half of Doru's soul went into Astera. The personality half, the good half. And then Astera had great chances to fight against the vampire soul
Fucking
and failed every
whiffed
single
it.
time.
Whiffed it, dude.
We all, in a wonderful retreat, got out. No close calls on anybody's count. All safe. Tarek nearly died.
Yep, true.
We got out and we prepped Doru underneath, and we just gently burned the entire church down.
Gently.
Two of
One
them.
note.
It was a
Tarek
collective
burned the
group
church
of
down.
a collective
Yeah.
group. Everybody
it was-
looked
it
at
was a
Tarek and was
collective
like,
group
"I
decision
agree.
to-
You should throw that torch." And Tarek done it. Nobody
Shit.
stopped Tarek, so clearly they wanted it.
True. No means yes.
On Vort's side of things, Vort ended up. He's made his way to the Vistani camp. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he had to cross a river first, but yeah, he
Yes,
eventually
he
got
had to
there,
cross. Yeah, someone's getting there. He was making his way to there. He had to cross a river.
Downtown.
We had to find a way to get the vampire over the flowing water,
He failed.
and he failed. And then when he finally succeeded in getting he was getting a rope across it. She showed that he didn't have to do any of that, and she just crossed the river.
yeah.
Leapt across the babbling brook.
Yeah,
That
just
fucking bitch.
just toying with him.
That bitch.
I'll be honest, my memory of the Vistani camp's a little bit foggy.
That's fine.
It's okay, your character wasn't there. You wouldn't know anyway.
Yeah, exactly. My character doesn't know. So this is like, I wouldn't. Why would I be even talking about this? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Tarek, are you feeling okay?
But after we swapped back on our side, away from Vort, this is so awkward. There's two fucking sides.
Yeah.
I
Imagine
think it's for
DMing
me. Yeah, what the fuck?
Back on our side.
I mean,
with,
honestly,
us-
that's about the least split the party's been for a while.
I know that's saying something.
True. And we were
Fucking-
you forgot about the werewolf bitch.
I did forget about the werewolf.
That was the session before.
Was
Yeah,
it? No,
exactly, I
no,
didn't
no,
forget.
No, that was
no,
last
no.
session. The like lady
That
and,
was last
and like
session.
who like asked us to find her
Oh,
husband. And,
Fucking the free
Well,
candy man.
he was getting he was getting to that. You guys didn't even let him get to that point.
Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of back and forth. Time is all wibbly wobbly right now.
No, they interrupted you before you got to actually leaving Barovia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you talking about our side?
Yeah, on your side.
Yeah,
What the
sorry.
fuck? I'm still on our
Sorry.
side. Yeah, Jesus. So, after we'd swapped back and we kind of, we were able to talk things through, we learned why Vort had to lose a tooth. Polaris is able to track him and had a little bit of a nice conversation with him. Mainly, he's confused on why he's missing a tooth and why he has new tattoos. But we now know that he is at the Sour Camp and we're heading towards him. Finally, for once. Tarek has learned a bit about Baltius' past. Learning that he might just be a book character. And not an actual fucking person.
no, dude.
Hell yeah.
Did Baltius gain anything from being in Astera? Is he the only one who doesn't have anything fancy with him now?
He did. He gained a little bit of a boost to his raging powers.
Is that I didn't know why you gave that to me. That makes sense.
It's because
Okay.
we're both
Because
wild magic.
he felt bad that you got nothing from Astera.
No, it's because we're both.
both-
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does
Wait.
make sense.
Wait, yeah. Oh, also, yeah. Continue. Sorry.
But what did Tarek get? Tarek got fuck all. That's what Tarek got. Tarek got fuck all.
Tarek got bald is what he got.
Tarek got bald.
Nick, we collectively agreed that Tarek, his hair loss was like included his beard too, not just the top of his hair.
We did
Yeah.
not. We did not collectively agree that. Thank you very much.
And his eyebrows.
And his he's a fucking skinhead now.
Tarek, no, not Tarek. Astera got the best gift. She has been blessed with my god in her head. Welcome to the group, sister.
Oh, yikes.
Welcome to the family, son.
Yikes.
We then, I believe Irene stayed to make sure the townspeople didn't put out the fire in the church.
She did.
And we kind of just left hoping that everything worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't
Yeah.
really check to make sure everything. You know, he could very well still be alive. Dora could just be freed, and Dora could kill that entire village.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Back to Vort's side. Like I say, I can't remember at all what happened in the fucking camp. I'm like drawing a massive blank. All I remember is the very ending.
It's fine.
Where
I'll
We
go
had a
through it.
couple of people.
he got a noose around his head, and
He did.
fucking Nick said he died basically right at the fucking end, and then was like, "Oh no, I didn't actually mean that. I was just joking." But Vort right now has a noose around his head, and that is where we're continuing off. Us. I'm now drawing a blank on the rest of us
What do
on
you
our
mean?
way out of
We
Barovia.
just came over the hill and we're looking at
Yeah.
with the juice on.
Yeah, so two things before we get started. So go ahead and give yourself inspiration.
Oh,
Danny. You tried.
Sorry, I remember. We walked into someone who was like, "Oh, I have a cache of supplies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You
that.
want to share them?
Free candy van, bitch.
Free candy." And we all were like, "Damn, okay, no." All knew that was wrong. She was trying to lead us into the fucking woods. They said she had someone. What race was the person she had? Baltius was very interested.
Just said a woman.
Okay,
Yeah,
just a woman.
it's because
Baltius.
they were thinking it might be the daughter of Mad Mary or something.
Gertruda.
Oh
We were
yeah,
worried
yes,
it
that's
might
what
be
it was.
Gertruda.
And
Baltius
so
really
Ezra was
loves
like,
that
if her
fucking
name is
bitch.
Gertruda, do nothing with her.
Yeah,
Do not hurt her.
but again, we were like certain it was like a trap, or at least it was shady, so we didn't bother
It was sketch as
following
hell.
her. Yeah,
Sketch as fuck.
and that's the last thing I remember now.
All right. Great. Give yourself an inspiration.
Did it.
Two things I forgot. I updated the shops for you guys. So if you go over to your journal, and then on the right, you are going to see weapons. Once I configure it for you guys to see it, observer, boop. So you guys should be able to see weapons over in your journal, and then armor as well. And
Wait, in our journal?
yeah, so in your journal on top right, next to your items tab, in your journal, all the way at the bottom, shouldn't be in a category.
Oh, that journal.
Yeah, there's weapons and armor. Those are the two that I have ready. I need to do adventuring gear next. There's a lot of adventuring gear.
I'm stupid. Where is it?
It's
Top
under
right.
journal.
The book.
On our character
Next-
sheet? Oh,
No.
Oh.
And the tabs. Yep. And the tabs.
I can't open the journal.
What do you mean?
You like
You guys
double
know-
click it like you do the quest log, right?
No, not on the landing page. Like
No,
where
on the
you- like where you go to open up player handouts.
in your actors and your items, top right.
Oh, okay. It says there's like 4 different journals.
I know.
Okay, armor, don't care.
Let's dance like bees, Vort.
So I did all the conversions. Everything should be there. Everything that was like minuscule now comes in bundles, like the darts and the javelins and some of the ammunition. So yeah, there's all the conversions. The first number, the price is it's worth if you try to sell it. The cost is if you try to buy it. So if you try to sell items, they're going to be generally about half the amounts. I still need to make the conversions for the weapons, but for the armor, it's there. So just keep in mind, whenever you try to sell something, it's going to be about half.
I only
it's
see
like
it. I only see a price. Not a
If
cost.
I hypothetically had like a damaged plate armor, how much would it cost to get a proper plate armor?
about half, or
That's
probably
good.
about 1/4.
Yeah, so it only shows price for us, not cost.
Yeah, I know. Oh wait, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, so only I can see the cost. That's interesting. Did not know that. Okay, I'll adjust all that. Just double everything you see in the price is how much it costs.
Okay.
Oh my god, what? That's so expensive, Nick.
Yeah, he hates us.
Not really.
I mean, plate armor is like pretty pricey.
I'm looking at plate armor right now, Nick. It's pretty fucking expensive.
Oh, well, yeah. How much do you think it is in the normal? It's like 1,500 gold in normal.
I was gonna say
Oh, okay.
half plate is objectively cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all scaled down, so you guys should be able to adjust things. This also allowed me to adjust the prices for a lot of stuff too, so it's not all one-to-one, but that is that. And then the last thing is for Polaris, Sammy.
Hi.
Your ability that you got for your bees, I changed it. So I actually
Oh.
gave you an ability with your bees. If you go over to your features, and then
Okay.
you look at your swarm keeper, your gathered swarm ability.
Uh-huh.
So once on each of your turns, you can cause swarm to assist you. So with your fireflies, instead of having targets take 1d6 damage, you can have them consider a target flanked until the end of your next turn. So instead of dealing damage like you can with your okay, so bees are for damage, and your fireflies are to make things flanked. Does that make sense? But you can only have one out per day. So you got to tell me when you want to switch, or you can do a ritual to switch if you want bees or fireflies out for the day.
Okay.
Okay.
Nick, I know this is late. Can I change one of the cantrips I took? I just realized it was fucking stupid. I took True Strike and realized I have Reckless Attack.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So does that make sense, Sammy? You can have one group of insects out following you, and then if you have bees out, they can do more damage. If you have your fireflies out, they can make things flanked when you hit stuff.
Okay.
Okay. And that's flanked for everybody. So if anybody's in melee, they get +2 to their attacks.
Cool.
Not for ranged attacks, obviously. So yeah, that's those changes. So with all that said and done, the one thing that you missed in your recap, Denny, was the Vistani camp. So Vort in the Vistani camp, he was there. He also met Hilfer Quill there as well, that Ezra seemed very excited to want to meet. Met Hilfer Quill there, talked about how his companion was kidnapped by somebody. He's been looking for him. Yeah, he's just a little halfling hanging out with the Vistani over there. But also in the Vistani camp, he came up to a tent, a big tent that out came an elf that had like kind of darker skin, very regal looking, and spoke to him and told Vort about the guy that he has been looking for this whole time, and where and how to go find him. And if he does go find him, then he'll, keep him safe, I guess. I don't know. We'll see if he takes up that offer. But yeah, after that, we come back to you guys as the session starts. So, coming up the road, soon the river bends once more out of sight, and the dark woods surround the road once again. Finally, though, the trees pull away, revealing a tall cliff at the base of a foggy mountain slope. The air is cold and damp here, and soft wisps of fog swirl around the base of the cliff. And when we start this, I'm gonna play this. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys. An old wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope hangs from the crossbeams down to a loop currently wrapped around the neck of Vort. For an instant, you see his lifeless corpse dangling in the wind, but then you blink, and instead, he can be seen on the tips of his toes as he struggles to keep them connected to the trapdoor below him. Next to him is the crimson-cloaked Anastasia, sitting and picking flesh from under her sharpened nail-like claws. The well-torn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions: Barovia Village to the east, Sar Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Valaki to the southwest. As you approach, the sound of a coach box can be heard coming from the southwest road. A pale, skinny man with flowing black shortish hair and one pale eye can be seen driving as it comes into view. This hulking black box of a cart parts the mist as its ornate Gothic features are illuminated by the flames of a horse drawing the coach to its destination next to the gallows. The horse is on fire as it pulls next to it. So, you guys are on the road and you see this. What is your initial reaction?
Do they see us first? Or Or are we close enough?
They seem indifferent. Anastasia, like, kind of maybe looks up. You're not entirely sure. The person on the carriage is just kind of like driving, looking forward. Also to the left, there's a man digging graves with 5 holes open next to it. But yeah, they seem a little bit indifferent. You're not entirely sure if they notice you or don't care.
Yeah, well, Balti has to be like, we have to save Vort. We have to save Vort.
Alric just kind of thinking to himself.
I'm sorry.
How best do you propose we do this?
Also, I'm gonna bring you guys over here to what you see.
Oh boy, a map.
I don't have any tokens. With
I
vision
can't
on this
see
thing.
anything.
I can't see shit.
A blank
It's 2
screen.
fucking
My
seconds.
favorite.
Oh, I can't see anything. Nick.
Yeah, shut
Nick,
the fuck up.
Nick, help! Nick, help! It's so dark, Nick.
Dad,
Oh,
Dad,
shut
it's dark.
up,
Dad.
Shut the fuck up. Boom, and then Tarek is on Eclipse like normal.
Like
Oh
normal
God, look
day.
at that little fucking bear.
He's just a cute little guy.
Oh, he's grotesque.
He's
Right. Hmm.
Then Arena's with you guys as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we got her to worry about.
Shit.
Let's say we send her forward right now.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, what?
Just Tark.
We can't risk fighting Australia again.
Yeah, she beat us.
She kind of casted fireball on us. Kind of a big deal.
Okay, so what do we do then?
Well,
How close do you need to get a shot on that rope without hitting Vort?
What's the range?
Within 120 feet. Assuming I hit it and don't.
How confident are you in your archery skills?
Yeah, how confident are you you're not gonna hit Vort right now?
It's not about the archery skills. It's about the roll.
So how confident are you in your archery skills?
I mean, I'm pretty confident. I'm good.
it does.
Oh, it's
look as
actually
though-
it's actually 150 feet.
Damn.
How far up?
It does look as
You're
though
like
they may
what,
have
100
been
or so, just a little over.
expecting more company. And she'll kind of like point over to the graves being dug.
Looking through everything. Is there anything we can?
I mean, I'm for the shooting the arrow part.
Shooting the arrow and
Yeah.
try.
I'm saying that, so we don't start with that. I'm saying we hold that if it looks
Okay.
Okay.
hairy. If Vort starts to hang,
Maybe we
it's
should
her.
just like try talking to them.
Like,
Also,
we
why is
didn't try that
Vort
last time.
with us down here?
True.
Oh, Vort, you're here.
We saved him. Everybody run.
Yeah,
Vort,
you
get
guys
out.
saved me. Good job.
We did it.
Okay, what if Polaris goes off to the right in the tree line?
Okay.
And if we need to, you can shoot the rope and save Vort.
So are you guys gonna walk up and do the talking?
I guess so. You should make sure to sneak though.
Yeah.
Eric, given your propensity for violence,
Yeah, this is not the time for
Look,
you to do the
Like
God
I
thing.
say, last time with Doru, you guys that caused him to go crazy.
You're the one who attacked him.
You're
This
the
isn't
one who
helping
brought up his
anything.
dead
Everybody
Let me
body.
finish.
shut up.
Okay. Let's just approach them and talk. Polaris, you try to get a
Okay.
good shot.
I'll go around that way. Is there a signal?
Vort
I'll-
starts dying.
I'll yell shoot,
Or
or
start
just
dying. Cuddle.
use your best judgment.
Okay.
You see Vort hanging to death. I recommend shooting the rope.
Nick, I did lose vision on everything when you deleted that Vort token.
Oh, because that one's connected to your other character sheet, right?
My point is, Tarek, if this gets hairy, I need the stagecoach alive.
Look, don't bring up the stagecoach dead dad, and he won't fucking die, okay?
All right. So go ahead and move yourselves to where you want to be.
God.
Sorry, which way do people expect me to be?
I was
Off to
thinking
the
like maybe
right,
hiding
like
in
in
like the bushes,
Yeah.
like somewhere.
So
around-
maybe that might be too close. Somewhere
Here-ish.
Yeah, somewhere back there maybe.
I marked like every single one, but somewhere
Yeah,
one of them.
everybody's got a different spot marked.
No. Here is good because this is. I think you're gonna risk being seen if you go over here.
Yeah, but she also might risk not being part of another fight if she's all the way back there.
Not
As long
enough
as
of
you're
a-
as long as you're
Tiny
close enough to
feet,
do
she has
a
enough
normal attack.
range.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
she got
that's
loads of
only
range.
80. That's only 80 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're
I'm
good, you're
solid.
Okay. Does
What are they?
When
What
she
are
gets
we
in the
gonna
tree,
see?
does she have the high ground advantage? Or I guess no, she would have low ground advantage or low ground disadvantage unless she got in the tree.
I'll get in the tree if Nick will give me something for it.
Yeah, no, the gallows are up, so you'd probably
So it's
firing
okay,
from
guys. There are only 2 nooses hanging up.
firing from where you are, you're gonna have a
It's
minus
too
2
long
because
to
you're
hang them up, hang
you're
us up.
well,
firing up.
she's aiming
But
for
if
the,
she's not
for
up in the
rope,
tree.
not him.
Yeah, but
It's
she's still
still
firing
up.
up. Yeah, she's firing up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. But yeah, if you get up in the tree, you'll just have a normal shot.
True.
What are we gonna say when they ask us about Polaris and where she is?
You guys, you guys have always hated.
through.
She died. She died in a church fire after Australia casted fireball on us.
Oh my god.
Let's say she burned with Dory.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you guys approach.
I guess so.
Does anything happen when we go up 30 feet, or do we gotta go? Oh god! I hate that.
Well, I
Oh.
don't think your stealth is gonna work.
Yeah. So Astera, give me a perception check as you walk up. I'm assuming your eyes are obviously fixated on this one person over here.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Okay.
20?
So you
Dirty 20?
you notice something very different about his face. There is a large scar going like kind of covering the entire like right side of his face.
Ooh, like
it's kinda-
Zuko.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. So that's one big difference that you notice from this guy compared to everything else. But as you approach, Anastasia stops picking her nails and she looks up and she shakes her head very slightly before
To be a party of 1.
before her head perks up, and the stagecoach door opens. From outside the stagecoach, coming out of the left side, the first man that comes out. Is
Curse of Short King! Short King steps out!
this guy?
Oh my god, that's not Strahd.
Uh,
He has a mustache, doesn't he? I don't know.
Strahd doesn't have a mustache.
I don't know.
So this man comes out. Vort,
I don't think that's Strahd, though.
you spoke to him before as this first man comes out. And he steps forward and he like fixes his coat a little bit. He has a vest underneath that looks kind of like it's made of leather. Probably doubles as leather armor, but also very stylish at the same time. And yeah, he fixes it up. And
What is that?
yeah, who put that template down?
So I was playing with buttons and I don't know how to delete it.
Oh, okay. I was like, Nick, what do you mean?
Kills us all.
Nick, what do you mean?
But he looks
I
out.
couldn't figure out how to make it go away after I made it.
Yeah, but he looks out and he smiles and he's just like, "Welcome. Come, step forward."
He just said that. He says that to us.
Yeah, he like projects it out.
Okay.
Is anybody already regretting putting Polaris in the tree?
I'll step forward.
Okay. Arena's very hesitantly gonna stick with you, Tarek. You notice that she's like hiding behind your horse at every step.
That's
but she looks
so valid.
deathly afraid.
To the right. To
You
the
should
left.
have control of an affair, Sam. Right?
I think I'm just forgetting.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
am.
making sure. Okay. Yeah, as you guys step forward as well, Polaris, I need you to roll me a perception, please.
Mm. She's a ranger. She's good at that.
Nice. So Polaris, you notice the very slight rustles of creatures approaching
No.
from several different directions. You can't see
Ugh.
them, but you can hear them snapping twigs and moving brushes and all sorts
Oh.
of things surrounding you guys. But as you step forward, this man, his smile goes back to a neutral position, and he turns his head, and he is like, "They are ready, master." And out of the stagecoach comes another man.
No.
Is he short?
The driver releases the reins and steps down from the stagecoach.
Was Strahd driving the carriage? What a badass.
Wait, what?
So the driver releases the reins, steps down from the coach box, and moves to open the side door of the carriage, bowing deeply. A moment passes, and then a man steps out of the carriage.
Oh my god.
Imagine if he was driving his own carriage. Oh
Oh
my god.
it's him!
Oh god.
He is tall, gaunt,
Please don't lie.
and dressed in finery befitting a man of aristocratic, even royal stature. A black cloak is pulled neatly around his shoulders, tied at the neck by a blood-red brooch. A long sword rests sheathed at his hip, its polished hilt gleaming beneath the dim light. His scarlet tunic is worked with intricate designs, and his hair is pulled back into a sharp and immaculate widow's peak. His eyes are dark, and as he moves to adjust the ruby at his neck, you notice that his fingernails form long, elegant claws. It's only then that you realize that his skin is pale, unnaturally so, and that his eyes glint with a deep, intelligent hunger. Behind you, Tarek, Arena rocks backwards, as if slapped. She averts her eyes from the man's gaze, her entire body tingling. "Don't look at his eyes. Don't look at him." She croaks out. The man's gaze rests briefly on Arena, and he smiles, though no warmth, no warmth reaches his eyes. "Lady Kolyana," he says, "what a pleasant surprise." He then turns his gaze to you all. "Good day," as he comes forward. "I am Count Strahd von Zerevich, and it is a pleasure to meet the newcomers to my domain."
Can I hear him from where I am?
Yeah, he's projecting pretty well.
Okay.
My
He's
friends,
a Peter kid.
my friends have told me much about you. His eyes linger over each one of you in turn, regarding you like a cut of meat weighed at a market. An intriguing but inanimate trinket. A prey animal spotted by a predator in the brush. "It is a pleasure to meet you all. Lady Kolyana, has she properly introduced you to the land?"
Is Lady Kolyana Irina? Is that her last name?
Yeah, that's the assumption.
Okay. God, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, what the fuck kind of question is that?
We've I'm like a guy. I'm gonna be embarrassed, guys. It's Strahd.
I think it's
Baltius is
right now.
blushing.
Yeah, well, Baltius is blushing right now.
Baltius is blushing. Esther's hissing herself.
We've had a few encounters in your land. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
A few encounters. I hoped she did not share any folk tales about me and my subjects. They like to spread them around.
I just kind of like, I don't know. just kind of nod at what he says. I don't know what to say, dude. This is Strahd.
Yeah,
I know.
I don't want to make him mad.
This is so fucking scary.
I wonder
better silence.
I wonder if he likes reading adventure novels.
Clench City over here, dude.
Come now. There is no need to be frightened. Please, has she shared any folk tales? Have you heard anything?
We've heard many stories from many people in Barovia.
Then we are on equal terms.
We've heard people unwilling to say your name.
Wait, what'd you say?
People are unwilling to say his name.
Oh,
That's
right.
true.
I have heard such tales as well. Word spreads, many lies, many truths, but what they are is always up to the people, up to the masses. I do not dabble in such things. I let the people talk. I simply lead them. I have heard much about you as well in the short couple of days you have been here. So it seems like we are in even footing. Durst Manor is one. Word has already spread that it no longer lies in the farmlands. Would that be your doing?
To agree without saying, without upsetting him.
Or,
We might have found ourselves there.
You caused great damage to a group of my servants, the occupants of a particular house in my domain. I have relied upon those servants to bring me specimens of interest, but your activities have left them indefinitely indisposed. Why should I not punish you for this?
to be fair, that was kind of on them. We were just looking for a place to rest.
God.
It was self-defense, bro.
This is going so well.
Just fucking bored up here again. Can you stop fucking talking?
Stare the charisma caster. Why am I talking?
Bort's like,
Scared right now,
eyes are
dude.
so wide listening to you guys.
I'm scared right now, dude.
You're the charisma character.
I can't stress enough. She's hissing herself.
I just like to think Vort this whole time is like still fucking shit talking to Anastasia. Like, oh, so that's your boss.
She's like, quiet, Fort. Not now.
Aw, she said your name.
Oh, I'm not dog anymore.
I want to like joke and be like, I attack Strahd, but I feel like Nick is gonna like, no, you can't take it back.
Yeah, Anastasia like turns towards you when you say that with like the most serious look on her face, and she's just like, not now. And after Baltia says that, he responds, and he's just like, so you were defending yourself. That is your story.
We were seeking shelter from the fog, and we got attacked in the house.
It was either die to the fog or die to your servants. Not much of a choice.
I happen to agree.
Oh, okay.
You see, you were
my asshole unclenches.
You see, you are the first of many that have come through here that has dealt with the house, and it has not sprouted back up. It always seems to, after groups come by, but it has been several days now, and it has not come back. What exactly did you do in there?
Oh god, that was so long ago. What did we do?
We put the bodies to rest.
Oh yeah.
We put them to rest, I suppose.
So simple.
Yes. For a burial.
How very noble of you all. So you are trespassers on my lands, and the last outsider that entered Barovia fostered sedition and treachery. Why should I not dispatch of you right now in the same way that I dispatched with him?
Because we're not trespassers. We were sent here by someone. We're only looking for a way to leave.
Right, well, if that is your only goal, and it does not get in the way of my own, then you are more than welcome in my valley.
Just say whatever the fuck you need to say not to die.
Now, Ismark Kolyanovich, I believe you've all met him.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has defied me by keeping his sister from me. Why should I, as his lord, not to punish him for his disloyalty? And Kolyana, you could see her shaking even more.
Is loyalty to one's family a crime?
Would you put it above loyalty to your master? Is that where you stand?
Oh God.
I have no siblings. I could never know.
I believe family comes before one's lord, yes.
Family means nothing. And you can see his face, his like demeanor kind of drops a little bit from the coolness. It looks like he loses it a little bit before
He's got mommy issues.
before he brings it back.
Has mommy issues.
So long as you explain to Ismark that he shall not do it again, I will forgive him. Do we have a deal?
If we see his mark again, I suppose we could tell him that.
I suppose you will. And I believe my last question. I have claimed Irina Kolyana and twice marked her for my own. Why should I not take her with me to the castle right now? Please don't. Please don't let him take me. Please.
Oh my god.
I'm looking at the Baldur's Gate dialogue options right now.
I'm not seeing any good ones. All my options look like shit.
Yeah.
She has business to attend to first.
And what business would that be?
That's her own.
We're so fucked.
Although she's fucked.
You guys did prep your new characters, right?
No.
Privacy is important to me as well. I will allow her this bit of freedom until I claim her once more.
Yes!
Oh, Strahd's kind of a cool guy.
I will not grant a longer grace period beyond this. I will have you know. Do you hear that, Irina? You are free to go, but I will have you.
Now ask for our friend back.
As you can see, I'm not an unreasonable man. If there are some reason or rationale that I might have missed, then by all means do enlighten me.
We're saying it to Irina.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. And she, like, doesn't really respond and hides behind the horse once more.
Yeah, I don't fucking blame her.
So, I now have a question for you.
Oh, please.
What do you intend to do with her friend over there?
Oh. I almost forgot about him. You see, I have new friends and old ones that have been telling me much about you all. But this one was a bit of a surprise. And like he looks over at the elf next to him, Rahadin, as Vort knows. And Rahadin like looks over at him, gives him like a smirk, and he's just like, "Your friend has an interesting story, and I am quite curious where he will take it, and if he is able to be of use to me." But my friends have told me things about all of you, in fact. Especially you, Tarek. A rather ordinary, gruff man of faith on the surface. But now that I look at you, that darkness It is rather consuming in person. Oh, and I cannot forget the pension for taking hands. Wonderful work.
True.
I must really thank you for that. If not for Donovich's distress, Anastasia would have never been able to be invited in, as she tells me. You have already been invaluable to me. And Baltius.
A way to serve the vampires.
And Baltius, integrity, morality. Even the optimists, ever the optimists and first to jump into action when it is just. But will it always be the right thing to do? You can't be perfect forever. Your kind are always my favorite to break. I will look forward to it.
Just gonna grit my teeth.
Polaris? Yes, I see you up there. Come on down.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Come, join the talk.
Run.
No, no.
You're the only one left in the
Don't
campaign.
run. Don't run. We'll be fine.
Yeah, no, we'll fucking die if you
He
run.
I guess
he
I'll-
seems chill.
I'll
Yeah,
kind of
Strahd's a cool
slink.
guy.
I'll kind of slink out of the tree. I won't get like as close as everyone else, but I will reveal myself and come closer if my
You're
cover's
so valid. Like hide behind the horse with Irina.
Yeah, like back here.
Closer.
A little bit closer.
Polaris. I wish to see your eyes, Polaris, please. Come closer.
Alright, can I just move the clips out of the way?
Kind of glance over at the rest of the party.
I just kind of nod at Polaris.
All right, I guess I'll hop up here
We
with
don't-
everyone else.
Fighting is not the option here.
Yes, those eyes. I've seen them before. An outcast with strange magics to go hand in hand. Rahadin here knows a thing or two of such subjects if you wish to study under him. I promise he does not bite. There is not much you could learn from the merchant and his nephew. Or was it the mother you wanted to learn from? I shall have to pay them a visit to find out myself. A ranger has many secrets. Do you not agree?
Leave Perry alone.
Leave Perry alone? Why would I harm a hair on his head? Do I have a reason?
You were just talking about the shopkeeper and his family.
I simply wish to talk to them. Can a lord not talk to his subjects?
Yeah, Polaris.
Your reaction belittles some ill intent in them. Is that the case?
Is just talking what you were doing with her? And I point over at Irina.
Oh my god, Polaris.
Oh no, you seem to misunderstand. I was not talking to Koliana. I was taking, and I will again. Do you mean to stop me?
I didn't say that.
Horik gives Polaris a gentle kick.
A good answer. You will not. And last but certainly not least, a familiar face. Astera, a woman spurned. Nabi here assured me that you were dead, yet here you stand. Quite the woman, I see. It is with a heavy heart that your reunion will be held with little meaning in the end. He is mine now, and you will not have him.
Yours.
Wait, what'd you say?
She just like kind of chuckles in disbelief and just says, "Yours."
Yes, mine. Unless you wish to speak with him.
Just one question for him.
She's getting that personal quest on. no matter what.
He like looks over at Nabi and he just like stares at him. And Nabi like looks between him and you with probably the same amount of fear that you have as well. I switched over the rain. Let me put that back. And he shakes his head and Strahd is just like, oh, it looks like he does not want to listen to anything you want to say. You will not ask him a question. He is my servant, and if he does not wish it, I will not allow it.
Kind of base.
Oh, okay.
You point your finger towards a creature.
Yep.
So keep in mind, it has
A range of 120 feet.
it has components as well. One of them is somatic. So he will see you casting a spell if you do this.
Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
Does casting cantrips activate her wild magic?
No.
No, it's only a level 12 spell.
That would be so fucked up.
I accidentally cast fireball on Strahd.
Oh, and how can I forget? Vort, right, again. Recently
Hey.
enlightened by my steward, as my steward tells me. I'm sure you will use the information and his generosity to its fullest. Will you not?
Sure, as soon as you can kind of get me down from here.
That is
I don't think that's the thing you should have said. I don't think that's the right way to ask that.
That's the thing Vort would have said.
He'll get you down, alright.
Yes, the more pressing matter. Vort here has the rare opportunity to travel with my consort, Anastasia. She tells me that he was rough around the edges at first, but came to be a most loyal companion. A wondrous feat after he tried to kill her, don't you think? But here he stands on the edge of death and at the mercy of the very woman he tried to kill. You'll look over at Anastasia and she looks kind of surprised for a second. But it is my land, my judgment to pass. And so I will, Vort. What words say you in your defense?
Oh god.
Hilarious, what are you doing? Hilarious.
Nothing.
Guys, stop measuring stuff.
You know, looking back in
Doesn't matter, I'm not
hindsight,
close enough anyway.
probably a bad call on my part.
You don't say.
Is that all you have to say, Vort?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
He like
Vortimus.
he looks down disappointed. And he's like, then it is my decision that you live on one condition. When you are called upon, you will answer a summons to sit and eat with me at my castle. No matter our standings in this saga of ours, there will be a one-time seat at my table that I will allow you to leave from unscathed, if you live that long. Should you survive these lands long enough to gain my interest in you, you will receive a letter, an invitation to this meeting. On my word as a benevolent ruler, you will be unharmed. Agree to this, and I shall set Vort free and leave you to your duties.
Wait, did he say that specifically to Vort or
To
the entire
all of
group?
Yeah,
us,
was
or-
that to all of us?
All of us, yeah. To all of you guys.
I'll never turn down a meal.
I will hear it from all of you. You will agree, or he dies.
some choice.
Yeah. That doesn't sound like much of a choice at
Tarek?
all.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, I would shake your hand, but it's kind of still tied up.
Yeah. So,
God, just so fucking weird, dude.
then he's like, "It was a pleasure to meet all of you. You are free to go." And he whips his coat, walking towards
So extra.
walking back towards the carriage. He gives a little nod to Rahadin, and he follows behind with his arms behind his back and steps into the coach, along with Rahadin behind him. Anastasia turns to you, Vort, and kind of like puts her hands. Sorry. She takes her hands and she cuts the rope with the other one catching you. So she lets you down out off of your fall, and she fixes your collar a little bit, and she's like, "You are no longer my dog, Vort. We are no longer friends. You are meat, and the next time we meet, I will kill you. Is that clear?"
Respect.
Fort's just gonna put out his hand and go to
When
shake her
she
hand.
acknowledges that you were friends at some point. Is what
Yeah,
that
no,
means.
she acknowledged
Yeah,
you were
that's
friends.
pretty fucking huge.
Oh, hold on, we're getting there. Give me a minute.
What did you say?
Vort's gonna extend his hand to shake her hand.
She looks down and she smiles, and she is just like, "You are a strange man, Vort. Now go." And she jumps off the gallows on top of the carriage as Nabi whips the rope, and the horse starts to pull it away. And they start to disappear into...
Can I cast message
Yes.
before they leave?
Yeah, you could try.
Yeah.
Damn, didn't even get to be a smartass.
Nope, sure didn't.
As they start to run and Astera casts the spell, this little monster starts to run after it, and you could just hear him just like making these weird grunts as like he's like in distress that they left him behind.
Oh, good.
And he just like jumps onto the back of the carriage after all of it and hops on.
What do you guys think Strahd's like doing in the carriage? And he's just like staring at the wall, or like he has like a book with him or something.
He's like patting himself on the back because he just was
He's
so
reading.
cool in that
He's
Yeah,
moment.
I think he's
probably
reading.
reading.
But yeah, you cast message. You cast the solid objects you're familiar with, magical silence, 1 foot stone, 1 inch common metal. Wait,
Yeah,
was it?
trying to time it so that they don't know that I've cast it, but they're not going to get out of range before he has a chance to reply.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, what do you say? You whisper a message.
Why?
He hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. And what does he say? To why? That is a very broad question, Astera.
Sure is.
He knows what she means.
He responds with, "For us."
Yeah, okay, buddy. Sure fucking thing.
And he keeps going.
What a simp.
And eventually disappears.
Yeah.
Irina sinks to her knees. Very much not okay. But she's like holding back the tears, and when she realizes that, she gathers herself a little bit. You can see her like forcefully making herself stand up, wipes like a tear away, and
I
she
think Sarah would hug her.
yeah, she wipes a tear away, but you go to like hug her, but she sticks a hand out, and she's just like, I'm fine, please, I'm fine.
I'm gonna go check on Vort.
Yeah, I was gonna. I go over there too.
He will not have this power over me, but thank you, Astera. I need to learn not to give him this power over me.
Did he say familiar? It's like it's just hitting her.
So
Look,
you know Strahd?
you talking about Irina?
Irina.
She
Yeah,
only
Yeah.
had
it's
that
not
conversation
Astera.
with Polaris, so I mean, the
Oh,
rest of us.
yeah.
Don't.
Wasn't it Astera that she was very familiar with? That he was very familiar with?
Yes.
Yes, I'm asking Astera. So you know
Oh.
Strahd?
His voice. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? He clearly knew you.
Yes, and I don't know Tarek.
I chop the rope holding Wart up.
Oh
You
yeah.
better not hold
Wait,
that
no, didn't
information
she
like
let
a
him
get
down
Yeah,
out.
already?
Anastasia cut it already.
Yeah, I'm just standing there right now.
Yeah, Anastasia cut him down already. He's just kind
Oh,
of
okay.
hanging out. Vort, are you okay?
Oh. Define okay.
You're alive.
Yeah.
If okay is alive, then yeah, I'm okay.
Vor, you look a little like shit.
Tell me about it.
Tarek's bald. You can go at him too.
True.
Damn. That's fucked up.
He's all
Thanks.
bald.
Thanks for coming and getting me.
Next time
it went better in our heads, I think.
Next time you should tell us when you plan on attacking the deadly vampire that is speaking to us.
And then he side-eyes Tarek while he says that too.
I can't tell you guys.
Okay, look, I had good reason for it. The powers that I have, I don't know where they came from. And that bitch knew where my powers came from. But she wouldn't tell me.
Why did you talk instead of attacking?
I did. I talked in her head.
Oh.
Maybe next time have that conversation out loud so we can see when it's turning to a fight.
Or tell
Did
us
you-
when you're conversating in head?
Did you learn anything from your time with Nostroia?
She kept calling me dog.
Yeah, what was that
Oh.
about? I heard that a few times.
You know, I don't really want to get into it.
Reminds me of this club in Waterdeep.
LTS, we'll talk about that another time.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
Well, you
sorry.
look mostly okay. You're in one piece.
Yeah, they want me to find a guy named Rudolph Van Richten.
They?
Yeah.
Do you mean
They.
Anastraya and them?
Yeah.
Why?
Apparently he hunts them, and they've seen my powers similar to his.
He hunts
You're a
them?
vampire hunter, Vord.
Apparently.
That might be useful for us.
Oh, it sounds like we have a potential ally.
Well, they want me to bring him back to them, dead or alive, so...
Alive then.
Well, you can just wait.
Or you could just not do that.
Or-
You could just
not
wait
at
in the
all.
other room.
Well, we'll figure that out when we get there. Anyways,
Of course.
it's great to be back.
So that just a reminder. That's not entirely what he said. Unless Vort, that's what you want Vort to say. That's not exactly what Rahadan told you. If you want me to remind you.
Sure.
So Rahadan told you that Van Richten was doing experiments on people like you to turn them into vampire hunters. So he's like turning people into like vampire hunters.
Oh my god, Vord is a fucking military experiment.
Yeah, specifically to hunt vampires, and he's like forcing people to do it.
Yeah, well, I'll tell him that then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Experiments, you say? If we meet this Van Richten, you said, I would I'd be very interested in speaking to him about these experiments.
I don't know. That kind of sounds like a bad idea to me.
Everything sounds like a bad idea to you.
That's so valid.
Because
Oh,
you
try-
guys have a lot of bad ideas.
Trust me, if I find him, we're gonna have quite the conversation.
I want you to tell me right now which of your ideas I've been wrong about when I've said they were bad ideas.
How many ideas have you presented, Polaris?
Oh my god, we're starting this shit
Yeah.
again.
Anyway.
Again, maybe
did they-
most of our ideas would go better if, when the going got rough, you were actually present.
I am present.
Hey,
Anyway, I'm gonna
look.
talk to Irina.
It's
I don't
been
wanna
a
be
mess
part of
without
that.
Vort.
look, we're all alive. That's all that matters. Even I made a bad choice, and look at where we're at now. Somehow I'm still alive.
Sorry. Does Vort look physically withered from all the bites he's taken?
He hasn't he hasn't had like a full rest, and
He looks rough.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what I said, he
and,
looks like
phase.
He looks like Sam's type now, dude. He's covered in tattoos. He's
Blue.
looking weak. He's looking
Oh
pale.
yeah, that's a
He's
very
missing a
big
tooth.
difference. Yeah, you could actually see tattoos on his arms as well.
Oh yeah, he has those visible.
Oh, yeah. So,
You guys don't know that I have them as a note. Mine are covered.
Okay.
did the vampires tattoo you? You marked as their cattle?
Yeah, Polaris is worried about getting corporate jobs.
You know, when I was in
I give
Cool.
Bort this look.
when I was in Polaris's body, and then came back to my body, these were on me, but you know, I had more important things.
That's so weird. They were just there when I got there.
What?
Hmm.
Wait,
But yeah, so after the whole body swap thing happened, these were on me.
That's the same way that his tooth was just missing when you got there.
Yeah, you know, the missing tooth thing, too.
You put it back, right?
Everyone kind of looks at Polaris.
What do you mean, put it back?
I mean, if it reattaches, if you just stick it and then it you guys don't do that?
No, we've established no one does that.
Oh,
You just pull your teeth out?
and then you put it back and it reconnects.
What? What are you talking about?
Do you still have the tooth?
It should be in his pocket.
Yep, sure do. It's in my pocket.
Well, I guess put it back.
Does her magic allow you to put it back?
Yeah, sure, I'll try, but I don't think it's gonna work.
True. Nick, does it work?
Does it work, Nick?
No.
Oh, it always works when I do it. I'm sorry.
Pull your teeth out?
Yeah, and then I just stick it back in when I'm done.
That is the most horrifying thing I never want to see you do.
What do you
What
mean?
the fuck?
What do you
Please.
mean?
Stay away from my teeth as well.
Anyway, where did they take you? Where have you been these past few days? All right, how long has it been? A day?
It's been 2 days though.
Yeah.
Two
Where
days.
have you been
Yeah,
these
he
past few days?
was kidnapped in the morning, and it's probably around like midday. So
Okay.
yeah, it's been like
Day and a half.
Yeah, a day and a half.
Well, you know, me and Anastasia went through a very nice walk through the woods. Told her that we were friends. She kept denying it, but I know it's true. Fought some werewolves. Polaris jumped into my body during that part.
Sorry.
I'm like 1.5. Don't worry.
Pretty sure we killed all the werewolves. Anna didn't do shit.
Fuck home team.
And we ended up in a Vistani camp. I also talked to what the fuck was it? Vesemir? No? What was his
That's
name?
The Witcher.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Stanimir. Also talked to Stanimir. He pretty much told me.
Stanimir?
He pretty much told me. Yeah, he pretty much told me I was fucked. Didn't help at all. Who was the other person I talked to?
There was a gnome, I think, or a halfling.
Please say his name.
Yeah, what's his name, Zach?
I know I wrote it down somewhere.
No.
Baltius doesn't know.
Yeah, Baltius looks at you. What was his name?
I can't remember his name, but he was a halfling looking for a friend or something like that.
Wait, let me my personal quest.
Yeah, true.
Where's... Oh, there it is.
Did you speak with the half-elf?
The one in the carriage?
Yes.
No.
Fuck, I only know his name, I don't know that he's a halfling. God damn it.
Oh, no!
I know I wrote down his fucking name somewhere.
Oh well. No personal quest advancement for Ezra.
I mean, we still have the same location. Maybe he'll still be there.
True.
Anyway, we shouldn't linger here. Is the Serpole far
Can I walk over and see what's written on those tombstones?
Ooh.
Yeah, you certainly can.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's probably what you all expect. It's definitely all of your names written on there. Every single one, full names and everything.
What does it say for Baltius?
What if we don't have a last name?
Asterado.
What if we're too poor?
If you haven't said your last name since you've come into the valley, then it's not on there.
Oh.
They know all of your.
Baltius just says Baltius.
Yeah, does it just say
Waterdeep.
Baltius?
Yeah,
No, it says of Waterdeep.
Okay.
Baltius, I remember his name. Hilfer.
I have business
Hilfer Quill?
I have business with many people, but I have business with this man too. He's to write my saga.
Guys, these have our names on them.
As I said, they were expecting company.
Does Turek just say Turek?
Yep. Unless you've said your last name since coming into the valley.
I have not.
I mean, I don't think any of us have had reason to say our last names.
No, I don't think so.
You guys have last names?
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
I can afford a last name. Astera can't.
You guys also see a series of other first names as well. There's other gravestones other than yours. Just a mix of female, male names, all sorts of different race and ethnicity names.
Are our players and or those are our characters in alternate universes.
Maybe. Yeah, but they there's definitely other people buried here.
I see any called Drax. Is Drax there?
No.
Do any stand out to any of us?
Nope.
Familiar? Nope.
Nope. They're all...
Oh, what are you talking about? Hilfred's right here. Oh, sorry. Bad joke.
Very true.
All right.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to hang around the gravesite.
No,
Yeah,
I don't want to either. This is creeping me out.
Alrighty. So there's two directions you guys can go, two paths. If we all head back to Barovia, over this way.
Where's our map? Where's our map? Where's our map?
All right. So the northern
How
path
far are we from the cabin?
from the cabin.
Nobody gives a fuck about the cabin.
Oh,
We're going to
I
Velaki.
care about the cabin.
Oh, the grotto, you mean?
Yeah, that one.
So if you guys go back to the landing page and you click on your journal notes on the left.
I am here, marker on this map.
Yep. So, I mean, you guys should be able to put it.
We're
put it
right
together.
here. There's only one.
Oh, we're so close.
Yeah.
But
So
we should go to the
if you hit your
Serapole
notes-
first, and then backtrack, and then go to Grotto.
Uh-huh.
Do we have a reason to go to the Serapole?
The main
Yeah,
quest.
literally.
Oh, is that where
Main
Madame
quest?
Eva was?
Yeah.
I didn't
Holy
remember that.
We have
fucking shit.
5 different objectives in the
I
Serapole.
kept thinking she was Velaki.
No, we have a bunch of objectives in the Serapole.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so you guys go ahead.
Okay, guys, just as a reminder, on our way back out of there, we do need to pit stop at the grotto.
The what?
The grotto. It's marked on our map.
I don't think Astera was there when that happened.
Yeah, that's because Astera was banned from the store.
What business do we have at a grotto?
Grotto things.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Well, it used to belong to Perry's mom. And so she probably has a bunch of information there that I need. And maybe Vort needs?
I know I need a nap right about now.
Yes, we're all overdue for a rest.
Alrighty.
Can we tell by looking at the map how far the Sarah pool is? Like, is it like within like the day, or is it like still pretty far?
You can't tell by looking at the map.
Okay.
No, unless you travel.
Well, if it's to scale with like our walk from Barovia, it's within a day. Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I think we could probably make it to the Sarah pool and then rest. Or Lizzie, I don't know. Vort's pretty weak. Maybe we should just.
But yeah, how's Vort?
Vort just came from the Sarah pool and said there were a bunch of fucking vampires there.
No, he didn't. He said there was Vistani, didn't he?
Yeah, it's just Vistani. Other than the carriage with them in it or whatever.
Well, the carriage is what I meant, but
That'll be a safe place for us to rest. We're pretty close, aren't we?
I think so. I'm just worried that like something will happen on the way there.
Like Vort's gonna. Vort still has 4 HP.
If something is gonna attack us on the way there, something was gonna attack us when we were camping. So
Vort still has 4 HP.
No. He has 11. We leveled up. He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a short rest.
Oh, this is your call, Vort.
Nah, we can press on. I'll take a nap when we get there.
Okay.
Maybe he should ride your horse, Tarek.
true.
Yeah, you got room on that?
I'll grab him, pick him up, and put him on the back of the horse.
Okay,
That's
no need
so
for the
cute.
manhandling. I've been manhandled the past day and a half.
Hop on up.
What a fucking hero. All right, so you guys start to make your way over. So, let's take our break here.
Okay.
For 5 minutes while I get something together. So,
Let's stretch our legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to
Let's
go
take
pee
a
and
break.
like, turn on light and stuff.
We'll start back up
Same.
in 10 minutes. So, 10 minutes.
Oh man, dude, our first time camping is gonna be we have so much to talk about.
I mean, we have camped once already.
Okay, we're on pause.
All right. So, it takes. What pace are you guys going at?
Average.
Probably his normal pace. I don't think we'd be like rushing for Vort's sick, and I think I don't want to get there quickly.
During the journey, though, I want to go into Tarek's head.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
so yeah, you guys start to travel, and
how many more of those do you have?
I think it's his last one. Yeah, I think that's
pretty
our last one.
That's my last one.
Yeah.
But I did get another
on Tarek.
Yeah, because I get him back at long rest. Don't worry about it.
You could have used it to question me about the tattoos.
True.
Well, you see, I got another one because I leveled up. So.
Oh.
All right.
Does this mean they're going into one-on-one?
I mean, if they want to, if you want to keep it private, you can. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
I don't know what he's. Oh, okay.
Oh, hi guys.
I'll drag you two over.
This means they're not going to be on recording either.
Yeah. How interesting.
Fascinating.
It's a very private conversation, you know?
We have so much to talk about when we make camp as a party.
So anyway, God damn it, I cannot join.
Anyway, Shona Shingle is not chili. Shona Shingle is like gravy and meat, and that
honestly
it's disgusting.
Honestly sounds
vile.
better than chili.
I hate gravy. I can't stand gravy.
Well, anyway.
Which one of you didn't wear sunscreen? What the hell?
Oh, that was PQ.
Ezra's girlfriend.
Oh boy. Oh, that looks like pain. Oh, the poor thing.
It was a long time ago.
Oh,
I mean,
good,
it
because
was like 2 years ago or something.
I'm kind of upset nobody acknowledged my joke about the elf that passed a perception check so hard they became omnipotent, but whatever. I thought it was funny.
Anyway.
Fuck you guys. I hope you die. I'm so fucking violent right now. Don't test me.
what happened?
I don't want to talk about.
Okay.
We had one of the kindergartners at school tell his friend who's in like first grade or second grade.
Yeah.
Told his friend he wouldn't care if he died.
Oh,
And that
Oh
was
my god.
that was a conversation I didn't think I'd have to.
Jules, is that you?
His friend was like, "Why would you say that?" And like it was worse because the school had just had a first grader like actually die like 2 days before.
Oh my god.
This kid's got horrible timing.
So I was like, "No, please don't make that joke right now. All of these kids are seeing grief counselors."
Jesus. What do you think
Anyway,
they're
is
talking
that
about?
the kid? Is that the kid you're drawing inspiration from to make Jules?
No,
Oh boy.
no.
I feel like that's the out-of-pocket shit Jules would say.
Maybe. Jules doesn't have any friends.
True.
His only friend is Chris.
He is his father's son. Don't worry. We'll just have to give him a boyfriend. And a girlfriend.
But I think that's the craziest thing a kid has said. What's another wild one that's happened that I've never encountered until this job?
My god, this conversation is long.
Aftercare kids are a different breed, dude. I've worked a lot of childcare settings, and aftercare
Well, yeah,
is wild.
because their parents don't love them.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, what?
Well, that's not true. That's not true. Some of them don't have a
Being
choice.
an asshole, I know.
But I do go to a school with generally wealthy, or I do work at a school where the kids are generally
I forgot
well
about
off.
that. Okay, so I stand by it. Their freaking parents don't love them.
True. All right. So you guys continue to walk. It starts to rain and thunder as you guys are walking.
Do we see any funny faces?
Wait, Ezra, that wasn't on the recording, right? The thing about me talking about the school.
Oh no, that was all on the recording.
Ezra.
Oh no.
It's probably fine.
I said the recording started.
I doubt anybody from your school's gonna watch this, unless you tell them specifically.
No.
Cool. So, yeah, you guys start to walk. It looks like Denny and or Tarek and Vor have a little conversation amongst themselves. But yeah, it starts to rain and thunder severely as you guys are walking. Do you guys want to change how you travel in these conditions?
I would normally say no,
not.
but I feel unease.
I'd be okay.
You
So
have to
I'd be. How long have we been traveling?
Since you left Barovia, probably
Since the intersection.
Since the starts, probably like 20 minutes after. Yeah.
Oh, right on.
I think we should stay at the same pace. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Is it like hard to see? Like how dark is it getting?
It's getting a little darker. It used to be midday, but the clouds are covered, so it's a little darker. But you can see fine. It's not completely night out yet. It's probably only around like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Okay. Well, it's up to you guys, but I'd be okay slowing down and taking a slow pace because I think we get a perception bonus for that.
I'm on Tarek's horse, so I'm good.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are gonna slow down a little. So after 20, that would do.
Oh yeah, that's only
that.
me. I don't know what everyone else wants to do.
Yeah, no, it sounds like we're divided, so Sammy's the deciding vote.
Yeah, sure. Go, Sammy.
Sammy,
Your word is gospel right now.
Sammy, you're the deciding vote. Sammy, you're muted.
Sammy,
Oh God,
we've lost her.
this is why we have a party of 5.
So, Zach, what do you want to do, Zach?
I'm fine. I'm fine with whatever because I'm on your horse. So Fort doesn't even have to walk.
True.
I'm assuming she.
Tarek is more than happy to go at a normal pace because, quite similarly, he is also not walking.
Well, I mean, it's not. It's not. I'm just worried that like, we'll get like ambushed or something, and if we're slow, like everything's slow, it's much easier to see that stuff.
Well, in that case, I think we're going at the regular pace.
Okay.
I think with the rain, Tarek would stay at a normal pace. He wants
Okay.
to get out of the rain.
All right, normal pace.
Okay. Just making sure, Sammy, you're muted. Just letting you know.
Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, I got up for a second. I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, just making sure. All right. So you
Okay,
guys.
we just needed you. Your
Yeah,
input
we need
to
you to make a
something.
decision, but it's okay. We made it on our own.
Okay, so as you guys are walking, what is? I think the highest passive perception is 14, right? That's
That's
you,
why we should have
Sammy?
gone slow.
So, like I said, we're on slow, right? We're all
What
running slow. We all
is
agreed
my
to that.
passive perception? That's a good question. Hang on, let me pull my character sheet back up.
I think it's 14 or 15.
Where do I see
Where do you
passive
even go to
perception?
find that?
Yeah, where is that?
That is a good question. I don't know on the sheet. Spellbook features. So it's just.
What's the math I gotta do to figure it out?
Oh, it's right next to perception. It's in parentheses.
Next to perception.
Yeah, it's right next to your skill. So
Oh.
perception, and then all the way to the
Oh,
right.
yeah.
parentheses.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine's 15.
Okay.
Mine's 13.
Oh, mine's 12.
Oh, mine's 11.
Who's in front?
Probably one of the buff boys.
Yeah, probably
Oh, the-
Baltius or
Or
Probably the-
Polaris.
you know, the
is
horse.
the ranger.
Hey,
Shut the fuck up, that's right.
Well, no,
what
I'm
is
just saying,
Fork's
people on the
perception?
horse would probably be in the
You know
front.
what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
What is Fork's perception?
13. Passive.
Yeah, I could see us being at the front.
They're
And I have dark vision, losers.
True.
So do I.
Very much.
So
We're
do
we're
I.
definitely taking
Why
the
do you have dark vision?
So it's not dark enough. You don't really need dark vision.
but he has it.
Yeah, but I just wanted to roast everyone else.
He does have more of it than me, but
He
yes,
was
I do also.
he was just dabbing on us.
So Tarek, since you're on the front of the horse, I need you to roll with disadvantage perception, please.
Yikes.
No, so I'm like my head's like cracked over to the side so that Vork can see perfectly.
Yeah, that's not the problem.
God damn it. Okay. How do I roll that disadvantage?
I should ask you when you click perception.
We're fucked, by the way, everybody. We're fucked.
Oh no.
Is that what I need to do?
It's a 9.
A 9. Oof. Okay.
Ooh.
So as you are walking,
We
specifically,
hit a deer.
specifically your horse. No, you don't hit a deer. You hear a very loud crack under your horse's hooves.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Does the horse spook?
No, it just steps on it, but you guys hear a crack.
Tarek, what the fuck was that?
I look down. Can I see it? Does anything look?
Yeah, you look under your horse for a brief second as it continues to walk, unless you stop it, and you just see a bunch
I'll
of like.
stop it.
Okay, yeah. So underneath your horse, you see a bunch of like clay broken pieces in the dirt or in the mud, I guess at this point. But yeah, it's like it's
pots and stuff.
it's like no, it's just one single big pot that was destroyed under your horse hooves.
Can I'm gonna scoop my horse a little, jump off, and kind of look.
Okay.
No, move the pieces. Is there anything in the pot?
Yeah, so you start to move the pieces, and on the inside there is what seems to be like how would I describe this? Ash almost. And as you keep looking, you notice that one of the pieces has this plaque written on it that kind of kept it together, like a little bit of metal that was like attached to it, with some words on it that are covered in mud.
No, I'll wipe them.
Okay.
Little.
On the plaque, it says, "Here lies my hopes and dreams, Austin Quill."
What a
And-
mood.
His hopes and dreams, like as a person, like the Austin Quill is there, or
That's what it says.
that
You
it's
don't know.
his hopes and dreams.
Here
don't
lies
know.
my hopes and dreams, dash Austin Quill.
Yeah, it's like a quote.
Okay, yeah, okay.
We might want to take that back to the Vistani camp. Maybe it means something to them.
Only you guys saw it, right? Oh.
I mean,
I can show it to the
the whole
crowd.
line
There's-
stopped. Yeah, the whole line stopped. And
Yeah.
you can see them in front of you doing this.
There's basically an urn then, yeah, that's filled with ash.
Yep.
We seem to have destroyed an urn. I'm gonna lift up the plaque.
Wonderful.
Quill? Oh. Let's not. Let's just leave this.
Was that just leave it?
Yeah.
We should probably just leave it.
Mm.
I notice I'm like standing in the ash. Like, can I like kick my boots a little bit?
It's getting wet.
Alright,
Oh.
I'll put it down, hop back on my horse.
Okay.
Holy
Give
shit.
Bart a little tap on the head, and away we go.
All right, if you guys don't want to do anything else, that was a random encounter, by the way, that I rolled. So just a heads up.
What?
Yeah, no big deal. So you guys keep on trucking.
Maybe someone's gonna be like, "Have you seen my urn?"
Have you seen my brother?
Until
Name is
eventually.
Austin.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Until eventually you come around the bend and you see the Sar Pool Lake to your right.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Vort, this is a very familiar sight. You were coming up and down this this road before. You see the familiar lake to your right. And eventually you find it.
And the familiar river that I tried to help Anna across.
Yes. Yes.
That
the very
fucking bitch.
Press
You-
some peppers.
You have some manners, good sir. Crossing. Sorry.
You are the worst rogue I have ever heard of. You
Rude.
have heard of me. That is Vort's vibe.
All right, so you guys are coming up, and you could see the Vistani camp in front of you. It looks like you could see a lot of the Vistani have set up specific tents to keep the rain from their campfires, and you can see a lot of them are the tent is built in a specific way where it takes a lot of the smoke and it like catches it and brings it out towards the top, but the top is also covered. It's elaborate, but it allows the smoke to come out, but no rain to come in. Is pretty much how they have these tents set up. So you can see a lot of them. They have these like gigantically set up tents over their one big campfire setup that was different from when you saw it before, Vort. But yeah, you come around a bend and you can see a lot of the Vistani in their festivities, very similar to when you guys first found them before over in Daggerford. Just having a grand old time. 1 second, let me describe exactly.
As they do.
Yeah, they certainly do.
Those bitches.
So aside from that, the road gradually disappears and it's replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons, in this case mud. The canopy of mists and branches suddenly give way to black clouds boiling over that is currently storms. There's a clearing here next to the river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colored round tents, each with each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside of a ring 4-barreled topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond the encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. So, you guys reach the Sar pool. What do you do?
First things first, we gotta do the important stuff. I look at Vort, and I'm like, where was this Hilford man you spoke of?
Oh boy.
Would I recognize him when we come into camp, Nick?
Yeah, he stands out pretty well. He's small,
Okay,
he's
cool.
hard to find, but he stands out if you see him.
Cool. I'll jump off of Tarek's horse, and I'll just slap Baltius on the shoulder and be like, "He's over here. Come here.
It's
I'll
an
show
army
you."
of horses.
Oh my god, we can all have a horse.
Yay.
Pretty much, yeah. Rain top down. Sure, let's do it like that.
They're so majestic.
They are, aren't they?
So is everyone in this camp twins?
Yeah,
They're all clones.
that is exactly what's going
It's
on.
a 90s video game. Don't worry about it.
Nick saying they all look the same.
I don't say it. It's true. Nefair and
Wait, I wonder which one the guy I'm looking for is.
Well, he
I
talked
don't know.
about any of them.
Could be this one.
Yeah, maybe.
I say you
There.
start way over here and work your way around.
No, I'd walk Baltius over to.
Hey yo, he's kinda look at him. He's got pointy ears and scraggly hair.
true. So, yeah, this is what you guys come up to. Just
He
imagine a big
actually
tent
is
over
a short
bonfire.
king.
But yeah, as you approach, you notice that everybody has been dancing. It's starting to get dark, so they have upped the festivities recently. And you notice Stanimir as well as a couple of other people that you recognize from the Daggerford camp, but others that you don't. They seem to be unique to this camp as well.
Okay. Does Stanimir like notice us or anything?
Yeah, he has his back towards all of you. So not much of them notice you. It doesn't really seem like this place is on high alert. They're just kind of having a good time.
Okay.
You guys aren't really coming up with light sources, so they don't really notice you at first.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe we should talk to Stanimir first and be like, bro, why the fuck did you send us here?
Why'd you bring us here?
Literally, what the fuck?
You know, Stanimir didn't even try and help me.
I don't know. It's up to you guys. Baltius would want to talk to Hilford first, but
I mean, there's no
You guys
reason
want-
you can't go do that.
okay. I'm gonna talk to my guy.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys
I'll-
talk to
I'll-
Stanimir. I got him.
Yeah, we'll go confront
Yeah,
the
I'd
other
be
guy.
pissed off if it's Stanimir.
You guys just surround him.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
have pressing business to attend to.
I'll walk over with Baltius.
All right, so we'll go back and forth. I'm assuming everybody. Oh, you're gonna go with Baltius. Okay, and then everybody else is going up to Stanimir.
Yeah.
If you're doing
Surround
it,
him.
Get him.
Get his ass.
All right. So who talks to Stanimir first?
Tarek sounds the most pissed. Would he be quick to jump the gun?
Careful not to chop anyone's hands off, Tarek.
Gets the sword ready.
I'll speak in Tarek's head real quick and be like, Stanimir didn't help me when I was captured, by the way.
Oh god,
my
why would
God.
you tell that to him?
Oh my god, okay.
Mark it
Why
off,
would you
bitch.
say
Use the
that?
psionic power. Use the power.
What are you
Why
talking
would
about?
you
It's good for
say
6 hours.
that?
That's why I rolled a
Oh,
d6.
okay. You're good.
Got you.
I mean, if Tarek's not rolling up guns blazing at Stanimir, Sarah would talk to him first.
Yeah,
I
go to
just
Stara. I don't
assumed.
think Tarek's going guns blazing. For once.
Hello.
So you just walk up and say hello.
Uh-huh.
All right. So yeah, he's shoving a drink into somebody else's chest, and you say that, and he's just like, oh, and he doesn't even like notice you. He's just like talking to somebody else.
Oh my god, I want to punch him. She wouldn't, but I do. I think she would tap on his shoulder though.
Mhm. Okay.
Excuse me.
You tap, and he turns and he looks at you, and he's just like, "Ah, my friend, it is good of you to join us. You've made it. Please come around the campfire."
And do friends abandon friends in the middle of nowhere?
Abandon friends, whatever you mean. Astera, please, we are friends. No?
You left us in the road.
It is. And he looks around as well, and he sees everybody else, especially Tarek coming up with his face. And
The
it's like,
muggin.
he's just like, listen, I know the conditions of your arrival were not ideal, but you must understand that myself and my people merely fulfilled our obligations towards our ruler. You must understand that, yes?
I can't say I do.
Madam Avar foresaw your coming. Do you think that is merely coincidence? We were merely instructed to guide you to the place you wanted, or in some cases, needed to be. So please, do not take your frustrations out on me and my
she's
people.
here, yes?
Yes, she's right over there. And he points over to the tent in this direction.
Wonderful. And for tonight, you'll understand we need a tent of our own.
Of course. I mean, the tents are tight, if that is okay with you. There are many of us, as you can see, and you might be sharing with those that you do not know.
Somewhere to get out of the rain is all we need.
I mean, we all have tents, right?
That's true. We do. Well, not all of us, but yeah,
Most of us. I don't, but all of you do.
Well, you could join us. You could join us. You could join us under this tent.
That's what I was getting at.
I'm gonna like share my shrooms with him.
Ooh.
I should have offered one to Strahd. Hey, bro, take this.
Oh my
That
god.
would be good. Strahd was cool. He'd have done
so
it.
good.
Yeah, so Centimeter's just like, well, you can always stay with us under this tent here, and if you have your own, you can make yours, but if you wish to share, you can. Come on, drink. I said a drink. Would you like some? Maybe you, Tarek? I know you love the purple grape mash.
Oh, grape mash.
He, like, takes a flagon and thrusts it towards you, Tarek.
You grab it begrudgingly.
See, I knew
mugging
you loved
him.
it. Take a drink. Take a drink. I mixed it myself. Please drink it. And as Tarek takes the drink, we pan over to Baltius walking up to Hilfer. So the first thing you notice about this halfling Baltius is that he is extremely intoxicated. You do not need any sort of perception check to notice that. But he has two Vistani on either side of him. One is a male, one is a female, and they're just rocking him back and forth, singing to the song that's currently being done up across the fire. And he's just like going with the flow with these two idiots. They're just flowing back and forth. What do you do?
Yeah, Baltius, this is the guy.
Thank you for it. I'd approach him and I'd be like, "Are you Hilfer Quill?"
Yeah, I'm here for. Come on, join in the line.
What did you just say, Sam? Jesus. I'd be like, I was hoping you'd be a little more sober for this.
What do you mean? So I haven't drunk this much in so long. You might be right. No, but yeah, you can. Do you need something?
You are a poet, right? Or a writer? Or perhaps a bard?
I'm one of those things. I sure did used to be until they took my pumpkin. You can see he's like starting to like break down.
Your pumpkin?
My little pumpkin. He was such a wonderful guy. He was great until it took him.
It? What is it?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm trying to have a good time here. Can't you
Perhaps
see?
I could help you.
please?
Relatable as fuck, dude. I get it.
You can? Do you know where he is?
If you tell me about him or whatever it is,
I
maybe
already
can help you.
tried. I told him everything, and he points at Vort.
What did he tell you, Vort?
He was kind of depressed the first time I was here, and obviously I didn't really get to have a very long conversation with him. But I think it's a red panda or something of the sort.
The cutest one, yes.
A red panda, you say?
Where I'm from in
That was Ezra.
Waterdeep.
That was Ezra.
Yeah,
not
that was
Malky.
me.
Red panda.
Did he? I'm saying to Vort, did he mention what took it?
No, not really.
Well, I turn my.
Yes, I did. I told you who took it. It was that thing in the skull mask. Came in the night as I was traveling on the camp. On the wagon, he just took it right from my shoulders. The fiend! If I get my hands on it, who am I kidding? I'm not going anywhere.
See, very descriptive.
A creature with a skull mask.
Some sort of thing, yes. It had a mask on. It looked like a humanoid or something. I don't know.
Well, it seems to me, in your current state, you're not doing much poetry.
What
Am I right?
state is that? Coping?
Drunk and hysterical.
Yeah, I am those, yup.
Well, if I were to perhaps find your pet, perhaps I could give you a new subject to write about.
If you could find Vulcan, I'll do whatever the heck you want.
Well, if I
You
find...
know they're drunk when they say heck instead of hell.
Oh my god. I'll find your pet for you, and in exchange, you write me my saga. You follow us and tell my story.
Oh my god.
He's like, yeah, whatever. I'll just find him, please.
Then we're in agreement. And
do
I'll
you-
be sure to remind you of this in the morning once you've sobered up.
Yeah, remind me of anything. Just give me another fucking drink, please.
I like them.
Do you have anything that might have pumpkin scent on it, possibly?
Were you a fucking bloodhound?
No.
I mean, he always rests on my shoulder. I'm sure some rubbed off there.
Sneef, sneef.
I'm gonna call over Polaris. Maybe she'll be able to do something. She's a ranger.
True.
Yeah, I'll head over.
Probably
if-
doesn't
if
know what the
there's no
fuck
way
a
for
red
me.
panda is.
I mean, last session, Nick said they were pretty common.
Yeah, but she's never been to a church.
It's true.
And she thinks it's normal for people to just rip their teeth out.
She hears me talk about Waterdeep, she probably thinks I'm talking about, like, a lake.
It's supposed to be a big lake if he lives there and talks about it so much. I wonder how deep the water goes.
Holy shit.
Well, does Polaris go over?
Yeah.
Polaris, this guy's missing his red panda. I was hoping you might be able to track him, possibly.
Please, I'll do anything. Please.
I can. I mean, I can try. I'm pretty good with tracking stuff. Do you know, like, where did you lose it?
I have to explain this again. I'm gonna lose it. You tell him.
Okay.
He had a pet with him, and apparently a creature with a white mask grabbed it off his shoulder. And I, in exchange for a great service, I look at Hilfer, I am hoping to find his pet for him.
Okay. Where did that, like, was that here?
He says it was on the road as he traveled.
It was on the way from Barovia, from the village.
Yeah, we've
I
already
don't know
been
exactly where. I can't tell.
Are you able are you able to maybe track anything, Polaris? Perhaps with
Oh, I mean, I could.
a sense,
If we go to the spot, I could ask around, or I could look for tracks on the ground.
I kind of look back at Hilfer. Was there anything notable about the location this happened? Landmarks, signs, anything?
There's trees on both
I
sides.
see.
Maybe this is best done when he's not drunk.
Yeah.
Maybe he can point it out on a map.
Yeah, that would work.
Do you take a map out?
Yeah, sure. I'll take a map out.
Okay. He's like,
I'm a map. I'm a map.
he looks at it very closely, and then he grabs his chin, and he's just like, and he closes his eyes, and they remain closed.
Oh my god, he just passed out.
Maybe we should
Well-
talk to him in the morning.
Yeah, that's probably.
All right, fine.
What? Oh, hi.
Oh, you're back. Point out the spot on the map.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't have a map coming up here.
Oh my god.
Did you see anything else about the creature other than a white mask? Was it humanoid? Did it walk on 2 feet? Did
It was
it
wearing a gold cloak. That's it. It was just
gold
faded
cloak
gold.
and
Like,
white mask?
yes, it's not gold exactly, but faded.
Okay. I'll be sure to remind you of our agreement in the morning, and I promise you, I will find your pet.
Yeah, whatever. Just let me drink, please. Just get me more.
I swear on my name is Baltius of Waterdeep.
Okay, yep. I heard it once before.
If you're gonna be writing my story, you need to make sure to remember the kinds of things I say.
Wait, what am I writing?
We'll talk about this in the morning.
Thank God we're done with that guy.
Jesus.
And I'll return to the party as they're talking to Stanimir.
Yeah, no, he was pretty much done with everybody.
Oh.
He's got he's explained it, and he's just like, my friends, Madame Ava has been waiting your visit, so if you wish to stay and drink and party a little bit more, you certainly can, but I would not talk to her drunk if I were you.
Why?
Well, she has very important things to say, things you may want to remember.
Oh, I thought you meant when she was drunk. Sorry.
That's also what I heard.
That is not what I heard. I knew what he meant. I was just kind of shakes his head at the both of you.
It's okay, it happens.
I mean,
Well, I want to go fucking talk to her.
yet. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
let's go.
Round
talk.
up, we're talking to her.
Alrighty. So,
Okay.
her tent is over here if you guys want to go.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Yep.
Alright.
Get those note typing fingers ready, Ezra.
Yeah,
I
Ezra.
have to move Tarek a really weird way.
We're counting on you, Ezra.
Only there was a recording.
I mean, I listened to them, but also
Can Eclipse come with us? Can
No.
Eclipse fit in the tent?
No.
Can Eclipse poke his little head through the tent? But Eclipse can go with the other horse for now.
Yeah, you can go hang out with them. There you go.
oh my
Yeah.
god, Nefair is such a baby next to all of them.
True.
He's like this guy amongst all the Vistani.
He just stands out.
Nice. So, who's the first one in the tent?
It looks like Astera.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
me.
All right. So,
It's a
Matt-
door. I'm gonna
Open
click
the-
it.
Go ahead, open it up.
I did.
I
Oh,
did.
wow, she's so scary.
It's all scary. So, magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash over a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice cackles like dry weeds. At last you have come. Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered
Does
lips.
she look or sound familiar?
Yes. So Astera, being the first one going through, you get a brief flash of your dream way before the adventure started, of her hands. But instead of just seeing a blackness in her hood, it's replaced by her face. So this is the woman in your dreams from before.
We have, yes.
Come, sit. And the same flash happens for all of you as you walk inside the tent.
I don't know if we'll fit.
Yeah, you can.
It's a tight squeeze.
It's a bit tight.
It says Aaron token error.
You got to go in diagonal.
Oh.
There we go. Hold it up. I don't know why. But yeah, she sits you guys around the little table. And as you are sitting, her grin grows bigger and bigger, colliding with all of you. As you guys enter the tent, every single one of you also gets the same flash of your remembrance back to the dream, the cards being flipped, the fates being sung, and when Tarek, I'm assuming is the last one, takes his final seat. Jesus, what the fuck are you doing, Sammy?
I'm sorry. I didn't think the mic was picking that up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Christ. As Tarek takes the last seat, she is just like, thank you all for coming, for making the journey. I expect it was eventful.
To say the least.
We've met a few interesting characters.
Oh, please, I would love to hear about it one day, but there are ancient magics that bind those destined for great things, and I'm here to enlighten you. Many stories like all of yours have passed through these lands, and none have survived. So the stories you have coming up here must be wonderful if you've made it this far. Many do not. Others have. But you are here, and that is wonderful. But does that mean their destinies were untrue? Or merely not taken the form it was expected to? I cannot say, but the cards can. And if you wish it, I could give you the reading with a little bit more information. As before.
Well, the card reading went well for us last time, so I don't see why not.
Can't get much worse than what we're running through.
No.
What card reading are you speaking of? Well, this is the first time we met, no?
Sort of.
She stares at you with a big smile. All your stories brought you here for one reason or another. But it will mean nothing if you do not have a home to go back to, no? Listen to my reading well. Follow its path and acquire their boons. It may be the only way to get out of the valley alive. Now, would you like to hear your reading once more? The fates shall tell me more now that you have come. Please, if you have any final words, or if you wish to tell me no, you can leave now.
All right, let us get more. Get the reading done.
Good one for a yes. Anybody else?
What do you mean no home to return to?
Well, if you do not live, you will have no home. If you do nothing, you would be stuck here and also have no home. The one that you call home, at least. Unless you wish to make this your home. I'm sorry, but there's not enough room in my tent for all of you all the time.
Eric just chuckles a little at that.
Can I decide after we hear his
Oh, no, no, no. This is for all of you. Your fates are bound together.
Together?
Yes, and one more as well.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Polaris, you're bound with me.
Even
do you
one more
feel?
unseen that has not even come here to see you is bound to you as well. How does it make you feel, Polaris?
Uh, I get. Yeah. Um. Can you come back to me?
What do you mean? Do you not wish it? Come, now is the time to speak your mind. Nothing in this tent will leave it.
Well, that's not really the problem.
The problem seems to be us.
I didn't say that.
Oh, do you distrust your allies?
No. I didn't say that.
Right, well, actions speak louder than words, and your body right now is telling a different story. But I will respect it. We can drop the subject if you wish, but this reading is for all of you, all of your fates.
Okay, fine. We'll do the reading.
Good, that is two.
Okay.
I'd very much like to hear my reading.
Three,
Sure. Why not?
Yes.
fourth, and last but not least.
Look, I just want to go to sleep. Can we get on with this?
5. Madame Ava's voice, in a low hiss as she speaks, her silhouette dancing in the flickering candlelights. A shadow approaches my tent, a lone servant of darkness. They seek knowledge of your future, secrets that I am sworn never to reveal to any but their keepers. Do not look, child, nor rush to greet them. If they learn the import of what we have discussed, all may be lost. Do not reveal even what you know of their true nature, for their master will know that I have told you, and his wrath will descend upon us all. I will read the cards as swiftly as I dared before they arrive, and you will listen closely, for I shall never again speak what they say. Are you ready?
Yes.
Good. Her old hands working deftly, the ancient seer removes 14 cards from the top of the deck.
Oh my god, what a
14
spread.
is a lot. Jesus Christ.
Setting them aside, the remaining cards she shuffles nimbly, twice, 3 times, 4. Madame Ava sets both decks upon the surface of the velvet table. Closing her eyes, she places her right hand over the surface of the large deck. The crimson flames dim and swirl in eldritch patterns as her lips move silently, a distant tension spreading through the air. The sounds of the rustling trees and rippling pool beyond the tent's walls begin to dim. The external world grows mute and insubstantial as the space within grows more solid, more real. Slowly, reverently, the crone draws 3 cards from the top of the deck, laying them face down separately on the table, with the second laid between and above its patterns. She then moves to the smaller deck, drawing 2 more cards. The first she places below the 3, forming a cross. The second she places in the center. The light of the candles sway like silhouettes, leading in toward the candles like anxious watchers. Yet the air in the tent is perfectly still. No light intrudes through the seams in the tent's walls. No voice rings in the silence. Shadows and mist swirls at the boundaries of the tent, where the darkness of deepest night dwells. But here, at its center, light yet reigns. The crone then moves her wrinkled hand to the leftmost card, the first. She closes her eyes and tilts her head, as if listening to an unspoken word. The arcane lights swirl and then shift, their colors deepening, piercing blue. This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. She flips the card. The cerulean light dances across its surface, revealing an illustration of the necromancer. Within the study of an ancient castle, a woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her, and you will find the knowledge you need to better understand the land and its lord's secrets. I'll copy paste all this for you, so you don't have to.
Thank
Oh, God
God.
bless.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Is what's
You
her,
heard
what's her
him
name?
typing
What's her name in the tent with
furiously.
us?
Madam Ava.
No. The girl
Oh
we're
yeah,
traveling
I
with.
forgot about Arena. No, she's not there. She wouldn't be allowed in.
Okay.
She's hanging out with the horses.
Also, I'm sorry. I need maybe like 1 minute.
Yeah, that's fine. So
So are these cards random? Are you rolling for these cards, or are these set up?
these
He
were the
drew them at the
cards.
start.
Yeah, these are going to be the
Okay,
same
so-
cards
yes.
that were at the start. Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah. But there's a little bit more information in them. It's a little bit different.
Okay.
So I should put this first. This is the more important bit. So that's first, and then the second.
To exit Barovia, you must answer my riddles 3.
Shut the fuck up. Cool. Let me know when you're ready.
We're waiting on Ezra. Versailles. Where'd you go?
Big thigh.
Versailles?
She's a hoe.
Versailles.
Versailles.
Not big thigh.
Big thigh.
No.
Big thigh
Is
Versailles.
Versailles not a she?
He's a
He is
guy.
not.
You guys not have big thighs?
Well, no, but Nick said
Um,
she.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, so
to be
I mean,
fair-
he's also a teenage boy, so he has like no muscle yet. But
She's-
one day he'll have meaty thighs.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
She moves her hand to the second card, this one at the top of the cross. As she closes her eyes and listens once more, the candlelight flares, its color bursting into a fiery, cheery yellow. These cards tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. She flips the card, the enchanter. I see a kneeling woman to the far west. A rose of great beauty sets to rest against the mud monument. The master of the marsh knows of whom I speak. Find what is hidden beneath to know what you stand to gain from above. So here's the first part. Copy. Paste. Boop. Here's the second part. Copy. Paste. Boop. Let me know when you're ready.
A card, a force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. That's got to be Tarek's god, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, bucko.
Yeah, his god's all about hope.
Okay. Ready.
All right. She moves her hand to the third card, at the right arm of the cross. Her eyelids closing like a trance, her lips pursing in quiet contemplation. The candlelight vanishes for a heartbeat, and then returns in a nova of fierce, burning white, so pure and strong and clean that it hurts to look at, burns to see. Madame Ava's eyes snap open, burning with a fierce determination. This card is the card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. She flips the card.
Now that sounds like Tarek's god.
The edge of life's light is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain, guarded by ancient amber giants, unspeakable horrors, and the innocent soul of one's true love. So here's this, the first part. Boop. Second part. Boop.
So many castles.
Wait, what was the name of this card?
This is the elementalist.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say that part. You guys could help him out, you losers.
Nick doesn't believe in you, Ezra.
Yeah, that's what I heard him say.
I mean, I could just stop taking notes in the Google Doc. I got my character sheet.
Oh well, don't get rash here.
I think I've been the second biggest contributor to the notes, but
That doesn't say a whole lot.
All set?
Yeah.
She moves to the fourth card at the bottom of the cross and listens once more, tracing small circles across its back as she hums a contemplative note. The magic flames leap and dance upon their wicks, now casting swirling violet embers into the air as the walls of the tent gleam with the shimmer of twilight. This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. The Horseman. A Vistani wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. This woman is bound by the same strands of fate that bind you all. If you wish to have a chance of escaping this place alive, she may be a great help. She does not stay in one place for long, though. Seek her out.
no.
Seek her,
No, we fucked up.
seek her out at St. Markovia's Abbey near the mists. Here's the first part. Boop.
Guys, we fucked up.
She said we'd find her again.
Yeah, they just told us where to find her. It's fine.
I mean, we asked where we could find her again, and she was like, "Well, you'll like." She implied we'd come across her again.
Yeah, it's true. Just like, damn, you know?
What was the name of this card again?
The Horseman. Come on, are werewolves horsemen? Come on, that makes no sense. What do you mean?
Okay.
Maybe her mentor's the horseman. I don't know.
Come on. Finally, she moves her hand to the fifth card and
Also,
nearly.
hang on, what was the name? What was the name of the church in Barovia that we burned down?
I don't think it had a name.
Yeah, you guys.
I think it was just the
Okay.
Church of Barovia.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't have a name.
Okay, that was probably not St. Markovia's Abbey then.
Yeah, so finally she moves her hand.
Fucked
Finally, she moves her hand to the fifth card and nearly recoils, her brow furrowing until the wrinkles split her forehead like a trench. Behind her, shadows encircle the candlelight until the light is very nearly swallowed by the creeping dark. When she speaks, Madame Ava's rasping voice is scarce above a whisper. Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose power is beyond mortality. When the hour of judgment arrives, this card will lead you to him. It will lead you. And she flips it.
That's so fucking cryptic.
Her hand trembles as she flips the card, ancient fingers revealing the mists. So here's the first part. The mists say, he will lurk in the one place to which he must always return. A place of death. Will it be his final slumber or yours? Here's the second part.
This card was named The Mist.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it like that color?
That was my bad, Ezra. I'm trying to help, I promise.
You know what? I was wrong. Don't help.
Sold.
I thought that. I thought about helping. I was like, I'm gonna just get in the way if I try and add
He's
shit.
gonna get mad.
Exactly.
It's like when your group is editing the PowerPoint, but they do it wrong and you gotta fix everything.
Or everybody's trying to do the same thing at the same time.
Hey, at least I tried.
Yeah.
That's right, I appreciate it, Nick. Or why did I say Nick, Zach?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Daddy.
He doesn't even know your name, and here you are trying to help him.
They have similar like
No.
sounds at the end of it. Nick, Zach, like K's.
That's
basically,
true, they're
it's
both
practically,
Zach
it's
and Daddy.
practically the same.
But Daddy
They're
says
both
nothing like Zach.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know why you're so upset, Dad.
You know why.
Damn, have we been naughty, Daddy?
Shut the fuck.
Are we ready to continue?
Waiting for us.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay. As the last syllable passes her lips, the old woman freezes and then rocks back in her chair. Her eyes rolling under her white gleam, or their whites gleam like pearls in the darkness. And then she snaps back, the candlelight burning down to its ordinary crimson glow. The sound of the outside world returns. The voices of the Vistani, the cackling of the bonfire, the whisper of the wind, the whisper of the wind and the lapping of the waves against the shore of the pool. Light, gray, and insubstantial filters in once more through the canvas walls of the tent, and you feel yourselves breathe for the first time since the reading began. Beyond the tent's wall, you think you could hear the sound of footsteps approaching, covered in mud.
Oh, was that it?
She says nothing. She only looks at you with silent, dark, heavy eyes.
Guess I'll poke my head out to see what the noise is.
Thank you, Madam Ava.
Yeah, thank you.
You are welcome. Go now. Fate is in your hands.
Then most of us just fucking left.
It's kind of like awkwardly leave.
Awkward shuffle out.
All right, bye.
Okay, thanks, lady.
We gotta like single file out the tent flap, so it's kind of
Yeah.
extra awkward.
So the footsteps that you guys hear coming towards you was Stanimir, coming out of the rain, and yeah, he looks at you all, and you all kind of look like maybe you've seen ghosts. Maybe he looks like he's seen a ghost looking at all of you, but he collects himself, and he is just like, I hope it went well.
As well as can be expected.
Good, good. We were just about to start playing Fate's Hand, if you wanted to come.
Is that a game? Do we know what that is?
Who gambles?
Vort.
Vort
Does it count as gambling?
True.
That's up to Nick to decide.
probably Astera.
It is definitely gambling.
Okay, then yeah, I would know.
Probably Astera and Vort.
Probably.
Please, if you all wish to
We're
unwind,
both from the slums. We know what's up.
please,
Yeah.
if you wish to unwind, we are starting up our game of Fate's Hand. We've got the table rolled out and the dice ready. If you wish to join,
I think I'm about ready for bed, probably.
Hey, I always got time for one game.
You're interested, Vort?
Yeah.
Vort knows that she knows, too.
Does he?
Does he? I thought he did.
I don't remember.
I thought he did.
I don't remember either.
No, I think she just kept it to herself.
She did.
we also have food if you wish. It is coming right off the cauldron, if you would.
I will never turn down a meal.
Yeah,
I was just about to say, Maltius said he never turned down a meal.
Come around the table. There's plenty of room. If you do not wish to play, you do not have to as well.
All right, I'll hang out then if I'm not forced to play.
So as dusk descends around the campfire, the Vistani serve the players a dinner of a hefty stew of rabbits, potatoes, turnips, lentils, and parsnips alongside, don't look at me like that, alongside hearty chunks of flatbread.
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine what Alex's face was, but I'm sure it was great.
I'm gonna make some nice bark tea for everybody.
Oh, yeah. What a nice gesture. Poor Tarek's so stressed out by the last few hours, he's gone bald.
Yeah, so they set up a nice little long table along with a tent that kind of covers the entire thing along the sides. And at the end, Stanimir invites the people that wanted to play Fate's Hand if they wanted to come by.
Yes, I think Aster is going to pull Vort for a second, though, before he goes and plays.
Okay.
Bort, disheveled, covered in tattoos, pulls up to the gambling table.
You're fucking right. Tired as hell. He's still gonna win.
Tired as fuck.
I won't say
Running
anything
in
if you
fumes.
cut me some.
What are you talking about?
You know. I'm not stupid. I saw what you did the first time.
I can't have any fun around here, can I? Fine. I'll cut you in.
Excellent. Card games were never my thing, but I'm familiar with them.
Wait, so I got to do all the work, and you just sit back and get the money?
Oh, of course. The exchange is that I don't tell.
Well, okay. Well, that's kind of bullshit, but
Damn.
sure, whatever.
Fucking blackmailing him into this.
Fine. I'll give you 10%. And he puts out his hand.
He'll shake it.
Done.
All right. So who is joining? If you're joining the game, please sit across from these idiots over here.
These idiots.
I'm just gonna spectate the game.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I mean, I guess without knowing the game, is there a way that two people could theoretically rig it, like help each other to rig it? She would offer it if it was like.
Actually, yeah, they're kinda. You guys can help each other, but it's maybe a bit obvious. Well, actually, not really. Yeah.
Too bad.
No,
Too bad Vort
no.
linked to Tarek's mind.
No, you can't rig this. I don't think you can.
Okay. Oh yeah,
all right.
he could do his psychic bullshit.
So
That's
just
true.
just the two of you?
I guess so.
Right.
Nobody wants to play.
A bunch of fucking sticks in the mud.
Fucking pussies.
Mark wants
True.
to understand it before he even jumps into playing. Makes no sense.
I mean, Stanimir could explain it to you before you play.
Sure, okay. Cut Tarek in.
All right. Cool. So this isn't
They're gonna steal the money out of Tarek.
Yeah, so this isn't a card game. This is a dice game. So Fate's Hand. So Stanimir looks at you and he's just like, "Oh, this is your first time playing, Tarek."
That it is.
Right. Well, I can explain it to you. So, everybody, you were all going to roll a 1d12, and he like passes all of you a dice if you don't have one, and keep it secret from everybody else. Then each player can choose to fold or forfeit their bet based on their first roll. So. At the beginning of the round, we're going to put money in. Then we are going to roll a dice. Person can either fold or forfeit the bet, and call the bet or raise it if they feel like they have a good roll. After we raise money, Eeyore over here, and he like motions over to the guy at the top, is going to raise a community dice that everybody can see. If your roll matches the community dice, you double the amount of points of that dice. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. The winner is whoever has the most. So after Eeyore rolls his dice, you can see it, then we're going to roll a second dice, and it continues from there. So it's a little bit of betting and bluffing if you have a good dice. But if you also match the community dice, then you can double your points, which is good if you roll high, and not as good if you roll low. If you match it low. Does that make sense?
Okay, so get the highest number on the dice. Try and
Yes.
match the community dice.
Yes. Exactly.
Right. I think I understand.
Then we're gonna roll 2 dice after bets. Alrighty. So, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce. This is Eliza." And he like motions over to the woman sitting on his left. She runs the markets here in the Vistani camp. And she like nods her head a little bit, and she's just like, "Yeah, that's That's a good way to put it. I run everything around here, actually. Isn't that right, Stanimir? And Stanimir's just like, oh, let's not begin that now. And she's like, yeah, let's not. Well, hi, nice to meet all of you. And she like puts her hand out to shake.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll shake her hand.
How do secret roles work? Oh, it's just a drop-down menu.
Yeah, so there's right above the chat box, there's public roles, private roles,
Should we do
and
stealth or GM?
blind. Do private GM roles. I'll be able to see it, but others will not. Now, let's have a good game. Good luck, everybody.
How do we do that?
It's on the drop-down menu.
So right above the chat menu, there's
okay.
public role, then we're gonna go to private GM role. All right.
And it's a D12, yeah?
Yes. So everybody roll a D12. I'm going to roll 3 for these. Oh, Irina's playing too. Alrighty. So you guys have all your rolls. Remember, it's the person with the highest. So Stanimir goes and he's just like, now for betting. I am a modest man. I'm going to put 2 silver down. And he plops them down on the table.
Yeah, Tarek is going to use the mind magic to talk to Vort and ask him what he's got.
It ain't good. I'm probably gonna fold.
All right. So we either put the money in and match it, or we fold?
Yes. So Stanimir's going to put down...
fold.
Stanimir's going to put down 2 silver. Eliza's going to fold. And Irina is going to put down 1 silver.
Oh, so we can decide how much we put in here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll put in If I put in more, do people have to put in more?
Eventually, yeah, if they want to keep playing. It's kind of like playing poker. Like,
okay.
If the next round you roll really well, people have to match yours or fold.
Okay, I'll put in 1 for now. I'll match for a bit for now.
Okay, 1 silver. Vort, you're folding?
Bluff. Confidence wins.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll throw in 1 silver.
Okay. And
I'm
Sam.
folding.
I
rolled a 1.
Wonderful. Now, Eeyore, would you do the honor? And he's going to roll a public roll. Boop. A 1.
God damn it, Sam.
All right. Nice. Well, okay. Now
that's still not good though.
Onto the second round. Everybody, make your second roll.
So if I roll the hypothetical 4, I've got 4 points right now.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
A hypothetical 4.
Roll.
Yeah, didn't you say you wanted to incorporate more dice games like fucking
I was trying
5 years ago?
I was trying for the longest time to remember the one. Did we play it in Ceaseless Skies or was that?
It was Purple Waters. It was way back.
I was trying so hard to find that, but I couldn't.
I don't remember which one it was.
Oh, nice rolls. All right, so Stanimir like looks at his dice and he's just like, now for betting. I am, and he like looks at it again. I'm going to put down another gold or another silver.
Jesus, he's fucking jumping it up.
Irina is going to put down 3 silver. She says nothing and just puts 3 silver on the table.
Wait, if they have to match your bet or fold, I might be able to just win this shit. Brute force.
That's bluffing. Tarek?
Oh, didn't you already fold though?
I did. But next round.
Oh, they have to match your. Oh, you could just because you have money, you can just force
Yeah,
everybody
you
into.
have money, baby.
But then if it works like poker, it might be let's say they put in 2 gold worth of money and you put in your 10 gold. If they win, they get 2 of your gold and you get 8 back.
Oh yeah, I guess how would that work?
Um,
Like that, Nick?
What?
like poker, I'm assuming. I put in 1 gold, 1 silver.
Sorry, 1 second. I had to write their results. I forgot to do that.
Eliza.
So you put 1 gold?
Angelica.
1 silver, 1 silver.
Okay. So you have to at least put. So Arena right now is in for 4. So you need to be at least up to 4 or more.
Oh,
silver.
okay. So I'll put another 2 then.
That only brings you to 3. She's at 4.
No, I put in 1, so then I put another. So I put 3 in this round.
Okay. So
Yeah, 3 this round.
You're gonna match her. All right. And
Yes.
Zach.
Yeah, I'll match.
Okay. And then Eeyore is gonna roll. So remember, if he matches any of your dice with this roll.
That invisible roll.
All right. So with that, everybody reveal your dice.
We
Nick,
can't
it's a
see that roll.
secret.
Oh, he rolled a 1.
Jesus Christ.
So everybody reveal your dice. And let's see. So add up your 2 totals. Double it if you matched any of Eeyore's. So Stanimir rolled an 8 and a 1. So he doubles his 1 to a 2. So his total is 10. Irina rolled a 4 and a 6. So her total is 10. Vort, what is
14.
Baby boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
16.
15.
16 for Tarek.
God
Tarek.
damn it.
Tarek, go on.
16?
Yeah, 16.
Nice. So yeah, Stanimir is like, Derek, beginner's luck, it looks like. Would you guys like to go again?
So how much gold, how much silver do I get right now?
So you got 3. Oh, yeah, 3, 4, 6, 7, 11. You got 11 gold or silver plus whatever you put down if you took it out. So you got 11 silver out of that.
Nice.
Stanimir is going to look over at Baltius and Polaris. Would you like to join as well now that you've seen it?
Here, wait, let me see how much gold I have.
Okay, I'm okay.
Yeah,
Thank you for
sorry.
offering, though.
Yeah, Baltius just kind of like has his arms crossed and he like holds up one hand and shakes his head.
You're no fun. Come, let's
I'm
play
not much-
again.
I'm not much of a gambler.
Where's the?
All right. So let's go again.
Yeah, Tarek's got this again.
Everybody make your initial rolls.
Yes.
Fucking beat by 1 point.
Tarek's gonna say to fucking Vort, tough luck, buddy.
Fine.
All right. So let me record theirs. Eliza, when she looks at her dice, she's like, okay. And Stanimir is just like, okay. And Rena looks stone-faced.
Love Irina.
Tarek's gonna
she's,
once
like,
again
really into
say
it.
something to Vort. He's just gonna simply say, if I was you, Vort, I might fold this round. I don't want to take any more of your money.
I'm planning on it. I rolled a 1.
Come now, let's be nice.
No, he said it in the head, in the head.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they're being secretives.
So everybody place your initial bets. Let's start on the other side, Estera.
It pains me to say, but I must fold again.
Not much luck over there, I see. I'm sorry. Vort?
Fold.
All right. Tarek?
Couple of fucking urchins
3.
trying to get rich quick, getting fucked.
3 silver?
3 silver, yeah. This one.
All right. Arena is going to put down a fold. Stanimir is going to put down 4 silver.
Oh my god.
And Eliza is going to put down 1 silver for her initial. You don't have to match in the initial. But then Eeyore is going to...
Make it public.
Yeah. Boom. A 10.
Nice.
All right. So 10 for the first roll. All right. Stanimir, like, yelps a little bit when he sees that. He's like, oh, and he stops. He catches himself. And Eliza, like, puts her...
I would fold if I were Tara.
All right. So Eliza is going to put 3 to match Stanimir. Stanimir is going to...
Wait, do we not do a roll first?
Oh, yeah. That's how we do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's how that
yeah.
works. Alrighty. So, yeah, everybody make your rolls. Oh, I need to do that again. That was a good roll, too.
Luckily, it doesn't matter.
Are you out?
Tarek's far out. Tarek's not even bothering with this, right?
All right. So if you're not going to even bother, then I'm pretty sure Stanimir is going to win this one. So you're folding, Derek?
Yeah.
Cool. So take out 3 silver. Stanimir is going to win. Eliza was going to fold as well. So Stanimir
Okay, you should walk away now while you're still in the green.
I'm far enough in the green, I can go again.
True. Polaris and Baltius. So
that's how you lose all your money, bud.
As these guys are playing, behind you there, as you're looking around, there is a art right here that seems to be set up like a little store. You could see there is one of the Vistani kind of like moving stuff inside. You can hear a bunch of rustling, and this woman opens the door from inside, and she like looks outside to see what's going on with the festivities. But it looks like she's cleaning up some sort of shop on the inside of this cart.
Yeah, it's her twin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I would approach and say, are you selling anything?
Yeah, she doesn't see you approach as she's like looking at something else, and she's like clicking, but she looks up and she's like, the travelers, hello. Yes, this is actually Eliza's establishment over there. She's playing over there, but yeah, I'm just managing it for now. Did you want to buy anything? There's a bunch of wonderful things that the Vistani here make.
What have you got?
Well, I would
rations?
love to show you. No, I mean, we have supplies for traveling, but not exactly rations. And with that, if you guys go over to your journal,
Ooh,
the Vistani market is open.
Oh.
So the prices here are correct. Nothing needs to be sold. So whatever price you see there, and the quantities. So there's a couple of interesting things that she points out. She is like, well, we have our normal, wines that you have come to enjoy, but our specialty that we make here at the Sar Pool are the magic infused wines. As you can see here, and she like picks up a bottle of purple grape mash, with a special cork to it, and she's just like, you see this here? I've heard that the way that Eliza mixes it actually makes magic come out stronger, is how she described it. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but yeah, that's what she said. We have our normal potions and stuff that we have picked up on our travels, a couple of scrolls that seem to have some sort of magical properties to them. I'm not entirely sure what, but she knows that. I'm sorry, but it should be written on. It should be written on the
Did you not? Oh, ritual caster. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, please, if you like something, just let me know. You could browse to your heart's content.
Which money do I? I'll definitely probably buy some of those speak with animal scrolls.
I mean, I have speak with animals. If that influences your decision.
Yeah, but I want to be able to do it myself.
Okay,
Yeah, you could be lying about what the animal they're saying.
that's true. I could be.
Yeah, no, Baltius just really wants to talk to Nefer because of
That's
his
fine.
name.
I just no. Baltius wants to talk to the red panda when we find it.
Yeah.
Also that.
I was just letting you know in case it influenced your decision.
All right, let me know what you want to buy, and when we're done with this final round, we'll get back to that. So Stanimir is just like, well, this has been fun, but I feel like we should up the ante a little bit. Get rid of some of the random qualities. Something I like to do sometimes is offer something important to us instead of gold or silver. If you would all like to partake, we get rid of the community roll, no doubling, just straight D12s, 2 of them. And whoever has the most wins. Does that sound tantalizing to you?
What are
What
you
do you-
offering?
Yeah.
That is a great question. Well, me personally always loves to offer, and he reaches into his bag, and he's going to pull out a worn deck of Taroka cards that have once, yeah. So he pulls out a deck of Taroka cards, and he's just like, these used to belong to my late wife, and they've sat unused and dusty in my wagon for a long time. So I think they would be better out into the world again. If that's okay. So I'm going to put these down for my offer. Eliza, I know you always like to mess with that little, that spyglass of yours. And Eliza's like, yes, I do. I will wager my collapsible brass spyglass. And she like takes it out. And when she takes it out, you can see that it has this like joint to it, the spyglass, that lets it like turn at an angle. And she's just like, there's this really fancy thing where you could see around corners with it if you look through it. And she not breaks it in half, but folds it in half. So you can like, yeah, it's like a 90-degree spyglass that you can see as well. And she puts that on the table. And Arena like looks at her bag and she is like, well, I don't have much else other than this, I guess. And she puts a painted wooden hair clip in the shape of a sunflower on the table. And Stanimir looks at the three of you and he's like, well, what would you all have to offer?
Man, Ostara's bag's pretty light.
It could be something of value, something sentimental.
I'm gonna wait and see what the other two put up.
I'll put in a hand crossbow.
Can I put up Tarek's horse?
You're gonna put up a hand crossbow?
You heard me.
You know how expensive those are?
You heard me.
Jesus Christ! All right.
It's
Fuck.
just how expensive our hand crossbows right now.
Ooh!
Just so I can
could
know.
put up a ration. They know I like those.
God,
Eh,
your one stolen ration, yeah.
I didn't even steal it. He fucking took it back.
Oh yeah.
all right, we'll put up a signet ring.
Okay. So yeah, Stanimir's eyes light up when you put the crossbow on the table, and he's just like, "Oh, this is wonderfully made. Where did you buy this?"
Don't worry about it.
Okay. And Eliza's just like, "You didn't steal that, did you, huh?"
Don't worry about it.
I've seen that signet before. It looks familiar. Is it from the valley? Come on. You can't fool me.
Am I speaking a different language here or something?
All right. I'm sorry. And a ring? Are you from some sort of noble family, Tarek?
Yes. Belong to my brother.
Oh, your brother. So you and him are both nobles? From where you're from, at least.
I think that's enough said. Belong to my brother.
Right. Well, we can drop the subject of your brother, but where are you from?
I think that's enough said.
Okay. Well, you guys really don't like to say anything. What about you, Astera? Where are you from?
Quite far away. Veltaler, old Velpentaler specifically.
Oh, I think we went near there once, right, Stenimir? And Stenimir's like, I can't really remember right now. Maybe? It's full of elves, right? Around that section of the world in the Forgotten Lands.
Elves and humans and their children.
Right. Well, I wanted to visit it once. Maybe I will now. Is there anything I should look out for?
Does Astera have children? Is that what that sentence just was?
No.
It felt like a weird thing to point out if she doesn't.
No. Elves and humans and half-elves is what that was meant to allude to, Sammy. Well, I'm from the less desirable part of town, so maybe avoid that.
I will be sure to remember that. And your item, Astera?
I haven't got much. I could offer a ration. They know I love them.
I mean, if it means something to you. Samuel like gives you a weird look, and he's just like, "Are you sure that is all you have?"
Fucking sitting on gold. You can at least put gold in.
If you
I
have
could.
nothing, Astera, you could put up gold. Yes.
Yes. Let me put up 1 gold.
Very well. Then we have a game. 2 dice, 2d12. Nothing else. Ready?
At the same time,
Yes. At the same time.
public or private?
Public rolls. Yeah. Alrighty.
Must be public,
Right.
stupid.
Vort rolls an 8. Astera rolls a 14.
Public, stupid.
Eliza rolls a 15.
Fuck.
Stanimir
My money.
rolls a 16.
For fuck's sake.
Irina rolls a 13.
You guys ready? I'm gonna keep using suspense. I'm gonna roll 2 rolls. Well, I'm there.
Well,
You still roll a 12.
That still wouldn't help him.
I'll roll it anyway.
Loser. So who was that? That was Stanimir? Stanimir like jumps up and he's just like, look at that. Well, it looks like fate is in my side today. And he's like scoops up everything off the table. So go ahead and mark everything off that you lost. And he is just like, if you ever visit Sarpool again, we can always play and you can always win it back.
I think it's time for bed.
Eric just gets up and walks away.
bullshit.
As we're walking away, I think Sarah's gonna fucking nudge Vort again.
Nice. Irina's gonna like nudge Stanimir as he's like picking up everything, and she's gonna go off and talk with him.
Oh.
And Eliza is going to follow you guys back over to the shop where
I'm
Baltius.
trying to talk to my friend Vort.
Well, Baltius and Polaris are making their purchases. Did you guys want to buy anything?
Yeah, I'll buy 2 spell scrolls.
I'm gonna be honest. There is exactly 1 item I can afford in this shop, and I don't want it.
I
So
guess you should have gotten a hard day's work in. Like
yeah,
I
man.
True, like
like
the
you-
rest of us.
You can always ask your friend.
Sorry, I was actually upset when Vort got killed.
They were not
worked my
upset.
feelings out.
You can't just say we weren't upset. You don't know what's in our hearts.
You can always ask your friends for help. For money.
Lol. I wish a bitch would ask Astera for money.
I mean, I'll go over there and I'll let them know there's a shop in case they haven't noticed it.
Vort, you
Maybe Astera should stay away from it though.
valid.
Do
Yeah,
spell
keep
scrolls
your
weigh anything?
sticky fingers away.
No. So let's test this out. You might be able to double click one of the items and it might request me to buy it for you if you try that. Tarek requested a purple grape mash number 6.
Wait,
Accept.
How do I do it?
Price 1 silver piece.
Interesting.
Right? Yeah, so
I'm buying 10.
Are you actually buying this?
Yeah, I'm buying it.
Wait, how did you get that to pop up? Because it doesn't do anything when I double click it.
If you
I click on purchase. It says it's like purchase. I just click on purchase.
Oh.
So I accept.
Oh.
Did it take the SP out of your inventory?
Check. It in fact did. Did it
Oh my
add
god,
the
yeah.
grape?
And
It
took
did. Oh my
it
god,
took-
I've done it all.
And it took it out of the market too. He fucking bought all their purple grape mash. Nice.
Fiend.
So the spell scroll, yep, 8 silver pieces.
I'm buying
Oh, you're
2,
gonna
so
Gonna
6.
buy 2 of them. All right. Yep, I'll accept that. She gives them to you.
Okay.
Leaves them with one.
Also, we're gonna long rest here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As I gotta do it. When I step off, when I leave the shop, I'm gonna take one of my magic shrooms. So I'm just gonna
Hell yeah.
microdose before I take it. before I go
Hell
sleep.
yeah.
I gotta see if they're what I think they are before I use them for something fun.
True.
I don't want to
Let's go.
accidentally like poison someone. I don't know if they're like fun magic shrooms yet.
Right, or if they're gonna
I
have
don't
a
want to
bad
accidentally poison someone, so I'm just gonna poison myself instead.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I'd rather do it to myself than
Constitution.
like a random.
We have a
person.
ranger. We could ask him. Oh, do you know what these are?
True.
No, he's Orpheus. I'll just pop one.
Ezra, roll me a 1d100.
Oh my god.
How good of a trip you gonna have?
52.
It should be off Sam's wild magic table.
Oh my god.
That's your connection to Sam. Connection to Sarah's still there.
Oh, okay.
I just like
so,
stuff these scrolls in my pouch, and I like notice the shrooms. I just kind of like I take one, I like look at it, and I shrug, and I see it.
Okay. We'll get to that effect in a
Okay.
second. So everybody else, if Astera, Vort, and Tarek, did you guys want to go shopping, or do you guys want to go straight to a tent or start setting
I
up?
go
a tent?
shopping, but I like I said, I want to pull Vord aside for another just quick sack. Well, better luck next time. I wouldn't actually tell on you, you know.
You sure about that?
I
Because you were just blackmailing me.
am. A test.
Okay.
Listen, I think we have something of a shared understanding. My specialty a little different, but
Vort's just squinting at you.
I'm a grifter myself.
Uh-huh.
We look out for each other. We should.
Okay.
You don't trust me?
You did just try to blackmail me.
A test. You're not passing.
I can't really rig a dice game now, can I?
No. That was my mistake, misremembering the name of the game. I respect what you did with the 3-card Monty. I wouldn't tell a soul.
Good. Speaking of which, you think Stanimir would fall for that again?
Perhaps.
Stanimir! That's gonna run over to him.
Yes.
All right, so you're gonna go run over there. Nice. Astera, are you gonna go shoppers?
I'm gonna go help Vort. I'm gonna be
Okay.
an absolute distraction.
Tarek, what do you?
Why
What do you
is
do?
my donkey meandering over here?
Wait,
Go
are they all
hang out
going
with
back to
horses.
him? I'm gonna go see what they're doing.
Okay.
I'm gonna even ask for it in his little head what he's doing.
Vort will tell you in your head that I'm trying to win my money back.
oh, don't worry for it. I've got you.
Did I see? Is Baltia still next to me? Did I see him just eat that mushroom out of nowhere?
I was about to ask that. Yeah, where is Baltius eating the mushroom?
He's just sitting
as I was
next to the
stepping
fire,
out of the
probably.
cart, I was like putting the stuff in my pouch, and I just saw it in my pouch. I saw the mushroom, I pulled it out, and I struck
He's a
and ate it.
candy.
I'm after that psilocybin.
Okay.
I'll ask Vort how he plans to. Sorry, when you go.
You said you struggled to eat it?
Shrugged. He shrugged and ate it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking at it, and I was just, why not?
So, Laris, you're looking at Baltius as a
Yeah.
and,
Baltius, you don't even know what that was.
What?
What if it's like poisonous? There are a bunch of mushrooms outside you're not supposed to eat.
Nick's like private messaging him.
Dear God.
I don't need the private message. So, Sammy, you're looking at Baltius as he starts to grow in size.
I'm even a fit in a tent now, idiot.
He gets bigger and bigger. And you are also a little bit high, Baltius, but you feel more weird about your body growing.
Yeah, I'm definitely high.
Oh.
In more ways than one.
And the music stops for a second as everybody like turns towards you and like wondering what the fuck is happening. Eliza like comes up and he's just like, "Hey, can you take it away from my shop? You're gonna step on something, please."
Yeah, I kind of like.
The voice changed.
Sorry.
Not towards me. That way. Come, go. She like starts to like push your leg.
I like
in between the tents.
Yeah, I take like a really inconvenient route around the tent.
The same size as the horses now.
I hope you're not expecting us to fit you in someday.
I have my own tent. Don't worry.
It's only a 2-person tent, my guy.
I can put it over my like torso.
Like a blanket.
Love it.
Yeah, so those things make you large size for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, okay. That's not bad at all.
Do they?
Yeah.
Now the real question is, do they all do that, or
No, I'm assuming based on the fact you rolled on a random table.
Nope, they all do that.
Oh, they all do that. Oh, okay.
It was just to decide the
it's
effect.
It's a Mario
of that
shroom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you had 3 of those, right?
I had 2, so I have 1 more.
All right, there you go. So pretty much
rename them to Red Mario mushrooms.
Yeah, so it's pretty much the effect of the enlarge spell.
Mega
Eliza,
Baltius just booming around. You guys totally notice now.
I mean, I have the potential to become giant for 10 minutes on demand. That is incredibly valuable.
That is valuable in a fight.
Yeah.
Better yet, give it to my horse. Let me ride a giant steed.
Holy shit.
Dear God.
They're gonna call fucking Fantasy PETA on us.
This is actually like huge. That's very.
What is it?
Do I get?
Yeah.
Is my sword giant too?
I think it's just your body.
Tiny little sword.
Yeah, I don't think it would.
Actually, I can still hold it in one hand.
Whatever the effects of the enlarge spell is, whatever that is.
Let me
just look at that spell. Whatever it does, it's applied to you. Yeah. So as he's looking that up, Eliza comes up to you, Polaris, and she's just like, "Does your friend always do that? Is he okay?"
It's new. I've never seen him do that before.
Right. Well, please
he ate a mushroom just now, and then he grew.
The target's weapon also grows to match its new size, and I do an extra 1d4 damage.
Holy shit!
Nice. So there you go. Okay? Well, just make sure he doesn't break anything, please.
I mean, I'll try, and so I guess I'll go trail him around.
Dude, somebody's pizza rolls are done.
Nice. So Stanimir is over at one of the fucking carts talking with Arena.
Get him.
Are you just gonna run up for it?
Yeah.
Tarek's gonna tell Vort, if you can get my ring back, I'll be forever grateful.
Yeah. I'll try.
And all you hear as you run up is you see it. All right, I understand. And you see they exchange something.
Exchange something.
Mm-hmm.
Drugs.
No, Stanimir's probably giving her shit back that she
Yeah.
lost.
What shit bag?
The hairpin that she gambled.
Oh, yeah.
That's
She
cool.
did already lose her mom's bracelet.
Lose, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Anyways, not important. Stanimir!
And he like jumps up and he's like, "Oh, hello, Vort. Well, listen,
Oh my god, I can't get over there.
if this is about the if this is about the game, no hard feelings, of course.
No. We played a game, and I just wanted to see if you wanted to play 3-card Monty again, because I know how much you liked it the first time.
Oh, I definitely liked it. I didn't like the part where you won every game, but I mean, if you wish, if you feel like you're down that much, I mean, this is a very nice hand crossbow. I'll have to tell you. I'm probably going to give it to Eliza to sell, but it will be worth a lot.
Yeah, on one condition.
What?
You gamble Tarek's ring.
I mean, it is a very nice ring, but the symbol doesn't hold any meaning here in Barovia. But we do go out of Barovia to sell things as well. Fine. How much are you putting up, though?
1 gold.
1 gold. That seems fair. Fine. 1 more game. How did we play it before? We didn't actually play it, right?
I think. Well, so we did a sleight of hand with a perception check
Right.
because he's rigging it.
And I'm also using a deck of marked cards.
Right. Okay. So you had advantage on the sleight of hand, right?
Right. And also, I am here.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Fucking Silvery Barbs his ass as soon as,
All right.
as soon as he succeeds that roll.
Just hold on to that because you might not need it.
Yeah, that's why. It's a reaction triggered by a success. So it'll only happen if he succeeds against you.
I wonder what the chances of this are. All right, roll me a sleight of hand. So yeah, he sits you down over back at the table.
19.
19. All right.
So if he rolls greater than a 19, I'm popping. Or 19 or greater, rather.
A normal roll. Nope.
13.
Yeah. So he's seeing you do the thing again, but he has no clue what you're doing. What does it look like again?
He's just shuffling and palming cards.
Mm-hmm. It's like, did you do that faster than before? Are you getting better? I don't like the sound of this.
I don't know, but pick the right card.
He really thinks about it, and he goes for the card on the right. Is it this one?
Better luck next time, pal.
Oh, damn it. Oh, like I said, I couldn't sell it for much anyway. Here, just take it. I mean, I have to come away with something. One more time. I can get it this time.
Gambling man.
Okay, if you insist.
For the crossbow this time?
Yeah. Not the crossbow. No.
Well, okay, whatever you want to put up, but I'm putting in 1 gold.
I will. The crossbow is a lot. I mean, it would make sense. I'll put down 2 to make it.
Ooh. I'd like to put in some gold as well. You're picking up what I'm putting down.
You're not playing, are you?
Oh, I'll play.
Okay.
After you.
I'm going to need some convincing that you are allowed to play this game. Why would you be able to put a bet down on... I mean, I'm already lost every single time.
No, after you. This is a 2-person game. I'd like to go after you. Or before, if you prefer.
No, I'm going first. Fine, 2 gold versus Forts, 1. Wait, no, that makes no sense. 2 gold for you too.
Okay, 2 gold.
Right, well, I'll do it. He's like really like staring at you now. Oh my god.
Godspeed.
It's like even faster. He's like, no, I just gotta really roll a 20. Fuck you.
Yeah, you just gotta really roll a 20 with disadvantage.
we just see that he's just like he's like really concentrating. He just walks away with 2 less gold.
Sweet.
Is he gonna watch us play? That was the idea.
Yeah, he'll just sit there dejected.
I hopefully Vort's picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, I'll rig it so that Astera wins.
Yeah.
Okay. So Astera, 1 gold. I'm putting in 1 gold.
Yep. We don't even gotta roll for it. It happens. I'll
No,
get your gold back to you in a second.
No, Astera, you gotta really look at how he does it. I mean, he does this one thing where he flips a card and then it goes back in. I don't know how it works, but you just look out for that card. That one right there. I mean, don't take my advice, but I think it's that one. You might be better at this though.
The left one. You think it's the left one?
No, not that one. Maybe I don't know. You go. I don't want to mess you up.
It's in the middle, Vort.
Look, she picked the right card.
So it is possible. Astera, how? Congratulations, Astera. I think I'm gonna go to bed though. And he like stands up and he walks away.
I think we've all earned some rest. And once he gets out of sight, I'll hand Vort his gold back.
Pleasure doing business with you, Astera.
I told you. Trust me.
All right, now time to give Tarek his ring back.
Yes.
Tarek!
Yeah, we can't get through here. It's God, Nefair's just bouncing all around.
You should be able to. Just gonna.
Did you get it, Vort?
Oh, it's because I've got them both selected.
I'm just gonna flick Tarek his ring backs.
Gonna catch it, look at it, and then he's gonna pull Vort close and give him a big old hug.
Aw.
Okay.
Like a big squeeze in your
Okay, easy on the bones there, buddy.
Vort's fragile.
I mean it. Hey, let's go, and he says, I mean it, Vort. I will not forget this.
What happened to Baltius?
Oh yeah. What the hell?
I think he's high on shrooms.
Yeah, Baltius is just like staring up into the sky laughing.
He's staring at his hands.
Yeah, he's staring at his hands laughing.
Nice. So as it gets darker and darker into the nights, the rain starts to fade a little bit. The thunderstorms start to go, and night descends in the valley. God, it's really weird not to hear the rain anymore. All right, so the night comes. It's a muddy night, but the Vistani are hard at work putting down the tents now that everything is cleared and clearing off everything that got muddy. The music lulls as people sit around the fire and tell stories as others try to go to sleep. And yeah, you guys are free to set up your tents and get some rest if you wish. If you wish to talk to anybody, you still can.
I think
Yeah.
Baltius would be like laughing when he sets up his tent. And he like lays in it. It's like just covering his like chest, and eventually, like after like wears off, he like shrinks and he's like inside of it.
Yeah, let me put you back to normal. There we go. Woo. But yeah, it's a very strange feeling going back to small again. But yeah, if anybody wants to buy anything, the shop is still open. Or if you guys just want to go to sleep.
Irina if she needs a tent.
Yeah, she definitely needs one. She'll bunk with you if you don't have anybody.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just gals being pals.
True. All right. Cool. Does anybody want to do anything else?
Nope, just setting up my tent.
All right. So,
wait, Nick, I just noticed something. I guess dispel scrolls require you to have the spell in your class's spell list? Otherwise, I can't use this. Or are you getting rid of that rule?
I don't think so.
Because it says in the description, if the spell is on your class's spell list, you can read the scroll and cast its spell without providing any material components. Otherwise,
No,
the
it just
scroll
ignores material components.
No, otherwise the scroll is unintelligible.
What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense.
DC is equal to 10.
I didn't check that out.
I don't know. Should we be staying up to talk to each other about anything?
Oh yeah, that's true. Our party, we are a fucking house divided.
No. Vort's good
True,
in my
Aspera
books.
might be curious, but Baltius is also tripping balls.
Only 20 minutes. I think he'd probably come to, and he wasn't like in deep sleep.
Is it like are you gonna have a good come down, or are you gonna fucking cry?
Yeah.
He's a little emotional.
I guess that is how it works. Nah, fuck that.
Yeah,
That's
I think that's stupid as hell too. I think it should just be a free use of the spell.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
like
sure.
what's
Why even buy it then?
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
So good.
that's a
I think
stupid fucking rule.
it's because it essentially gives extra spell slots because it
Well,
doesn't
yeah,
cost.
but like that's.
I know. I think
the point?
that's the rationale behind it. Is like why even buy it if your class can already cast it? Is because it's extra spell slots, pretty much. But yeah.
I know, but then nobody else can benefit from it. Like
Yeah.
if they're not that class,
Yeah,
it's dumb.
that's stupid.
Stupid.
Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of
Thank you,
that.
Nick.
A benevolent god. Yeah, that's true. I think all five of us need to sit down and have a chat, probably. But who's initiating is the question.
Oh, not me. I'm avoiding that, but you guys had said it, so I brought it back up out of game. But Polaris will be distinctly avoiding bringing that up.
I mean, Baltius doesn't really have anything to talk to unless Tarek wants to like bring up the memory thing. Other than that, Baltius is set, dude.
Oh, don't worry. Vort's gonna bring it up in the morning after he rests his weary little body.
Yeah, he's so EP.
Okay, so Vort will start the conversation, but not till
in
tomorrow.
the morning.
All right, so we all go to bed. Who is Baltius? Baltius is not still big. It was only 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm normal size.
Are you guys sharing a tent again? You.
That's what I was about to.
Sure.
Oh my god, people are gonna start talking.
Well, we
Damn.
shared last time. I don't know what the
People are gonna start talking.
Are you guys gonna include Arena?
Oh yeah, she's got to sleep somewhere too.
Well, I already said I would take Irina in my tent.
I don't know if you guys all can't pile into one tent though.
No, but they have their own
I
tents,
have my own
Nick.
tent.
They can pitch
Everybody
tents.
has a tent except
You gave
Polaris.
everyone a tent.
No,
except
I
for
know,
me.
I know, but I thought you guys were all gathering together.
Oh,
No.
in the morning.
No, in the morning. Vort said
Oh.
he'd bring it up to when he had slept.
Oh, okay.
Can we put all of our tents together and make one big super tent?
Yeah. Mini
We
camp
can go
inside
we
of
can go
big camp.
glamping.
Mini camp inside a big camp.
Like a blanket fort.
Baltius, are you okay if I use
Like a
if I'm
big
in your
blanket
tent
fort.
again?
I just kind of shrug. I'm still like coming down from it. I'm like still glancing at my hands now and then. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you see
Oh,
this?
you know what? I do have a question for Irina. Once we get in our little cozy tent
Everyone.
and we're
Look at my hands.
snuggling. My God.
Okay. I'll try to get Baltius to calm down a little. Okay, good night, guys. I'm glad you're back, Fort.
EP.
EB. See EB and
And
me do this
then we
EB.
all pitch our tents and head to bed.
Yeah.
True. All right. So Sam, sound like
Irina, my girlfriend. My girlfriend. Do you think Polaris and Baltius are...
Oh my god. Yeah, she's like putting her things in the back corner. Of the tent,
Baltius is so old.
like under her cot, and
I'm not old.
And she turns. She's like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Oh, they shared a tent last time we camped as well.
I mean, maybe. I feel like in times like this, it doesn't.
I'm not even 40.
Would you be in the mood in a time like this?
Oh.
Oh.
No.
No. Yes, that I feel like that's the natural reaction to such a question. Yeah.
Vort's just obnoxiously snoring in the background.
Hugs you.
You hear Baltius crying, I'm not old.
I doubt any of us are in such a state.
No. And that's... I was just gossiping. Did he have that scar when you saw him in Barovia?
No, he did not. But I remember him traveling with Dorura a lot, and especially when he first came into the village, followed him everywhere. Was constantly asking for our lord for Strahd. And Doru listened to him. I'm pretty sure Nabi was his name, right?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Nabi was the one who inspired Doru to go to the castle. I can't prove it or anything, but it wasn't. Doru didn't get any of these ideas until he came into the village. That Nabi person. And he was soon followed by Anastasia and then the bites. They all kind of came one after the other. Everything happened at the same time. I think he had something to do with it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just putting things together that shouldn't be. Sorry, what'd you say? Your mic cut off.
I know. So I didn't hear any of that.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
It
Wait,
was Sam's end. Everyone else
It
heard
was Sam's
Mike.
end, yeah.
I know it was my end.
God damn it. Wait,
Rip.
what was the last thing you heard?
The bites.
Yeah, she's just like everything kind of happened one after the other after Nabi came into the village.
I don't know what exactly he's gotten involved in.
I thought he died when he went to Doru as well. When I saw him there, maybe he was working with Strahd the whole time? Or Strahd took him when he went to the castle. I don't know. But whatever it is, he's working for him now.
Voice. I'd heard it before when I was still traveling with Nabi.
The voice?
Strahd's.
You heard him outside of the valley?
I believe so.
How's that even... I mean, if it's him that traps us here, maybe he could leave as well.
Only heard, never saw until today. But that's his voice and his cackle.
His strength knows no bound. I can't even begin to imagine how powerful he is if he's able to do something like that. She like sits at her cot. And she's just like, how are we ever going to even think about stopping him? I can't. If he means what he says, I can't do anything. And I just can't imagine putting you all in harm's way just because he wants to get to me.
We bought you time to figure it out.
There has to be something we can do. Some way to stop him.
We'll find it. Or not, and that's that, but we have to try.
I can't believe that I would get up that easily, but I can only do so much. I've already asked you all for so much. Anyway, I'll find a way to repay you all as soon as we get to Valaki. I swear it.
Well, let's get some rest.
She just nods her head and lays down in her cot after taking off her armor.
Time for a long rest.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Anybody
yes.
else?
Oh my god, Bort, your HP's back. Do you even remember what it was?
Yeah, so your maximums go back to normal.
Same for
Thank
Baltius,
God.
right?
Yeah, Baltius
Finally,
too.
I'm at 45 health now. Thank God.
Oh my god.
Back at 20. Let's go.
Yeah,
Was
Baltius
20
is
your
a
new
healthy
back?
boy.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
My new max is 39.
Horizon 18.
Nice. So while you guys are doing that, your journal has been updated with
Ooh.
the new quests provided by Madam Ava. It has all the quotes in there as well.
Nice.
If you don't want to look at the notes for them. And what specifically you guys need to do.
Cool.
Finders keepers.
Well, we have to take forgot her name. We have to take Irina like to the west, right?
With a pit stop at the cabin.
Yeah, but like her final destination is
Yeah, she's going to Valaki.
And I mean for the enchanter it says I see a kneeling woman to the far west. So maybe that should be our first one. I don't know.
What, like Kresik or the winery?
I don't know.
Well, so I know
A master of the marsh, maybe like some kind of.
So how does Vort come at us in the morning?
through that.
Bort's gonna wake up, stretch, and be like, so what did I miss while I was kidnapped?
Oh.
Just looking around at everyone.
Everybody looks at Tarek.
That's valid. That's probably accurate.
Tarek's not saying shit here.
Well,
someone made some very poor decisions.
Altius did decide to bring up that man's dead.
You didn't let me finish talking.
You have to kill him.
You're the one who wants to kill everything we come into contact with.
This is about how it's been going since you've been gone for it. This is
we
how
swap bodies, and well, you're covered in tattoos about it.
yeah, I'll get to
God
the
in my
tattoos
head.
thing later.
I have Tarek's God in my head about it. Baltius.
Wait, his what?
Tarek has a god in his head?
And now it's in your head?
Oh, yes.
Oh, so he's hearing voices talking to him. That explains things.
Well, no, they're both hearing voices talking to them now, apparently.
It's a very scary place in Tarek's mind.
To be fair, at least I'm a real person, unlike you, Baltius.
What?
What? What are you talking about?
Wait, Baltius isn't real?
Of course I'm real.
I got glimpses.
Baltius is right here.
I believe Baltius is a character from a book.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You understand how preposterous that sounds.
I got glimpses of what I believe was his life as a wizard. And he asked Mistra if he could continue living, I guess.
Ugh.
And thus Baltius.
Say, Baltius, where did you get that hat?
From a peddler in Waterdeep.
Where I live.
Where I live. Where I used to live. Because I'm Baltius of Waterdeep. That's my name.
Yes, as it said on the tombstone. I am curious. What did you see when you were in my body? No. No scary voices, I hope.
It was, not much of anything, to be honest.
Oh. Perfect.
An empty head.
I was mostly focused on
Well, I'm
not
glad that
dying
everybody else had a very uneventful time.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
not
I
have
didn't like have a scene that was in your head, did
No,
I?
I meant everyone else except for you who had to go into Tarek's. That one sounded like a nightmare.
It was scary. And then I was in the vampire, and that was somehow more terrifying.
What was it like being in the vampire?
Not dissimilar to being in your head.
Careful, he might kill himself.
Yeah, so Tarek attacks Baldius.
Voices.
I do not allow
Okay.
PvP.
Okay, so
I don't want to do that anyway.
all it sounds like is there's a bunch of communication issues.
Oh,
One way to
yes.
put it.
Yes, about that. What did you need to speak to Daru about?
Well, it's a moot point now.
Yes, they wanted to talk to Doru, but Tarek immediately killed him.
Well, I didn't know they had to speak to him. I
That's
thought we
true.
were all in
That one
agreement
is kind
that
of
the
on you,
vampire
Sarah.
had to die.
I didn't think he would be something we could talk to when we got down there. I was expecting a zombie like the one we fought before, Baltius.
I would like to point out that I said many times that we probably couldn't beat whatever was in the basement, and we couldn't, and we barely escaped with our lives.
Maybe if
We
you were
probably
there.
could have if, one, everyone was there, and two out of three of the people there weren't actively stopping the fight.
He could have
It didn't
lived.
have to be a fight.
It had to be a fight. Once
He could have saved him.
we crossed
Okay,
the point.
but you lost the fight anyway.
Yes, because two of us. And I glare up to
I
Baltius
will
and
not
stare.
kill an innocent Tarek.
Anyway, then they burned the church down.
Then Tarek burned the church down.
Oh,
Yeah. Would you rather him stay in there?
good point.
What if he gets free and he kills the village?
The whole
Also,
time I
if
was
he
trying to
doesn't
say
get
that
free,
you were
he
alive,
suffers.
and everybody kept telling me that I was wrong.
To be fair, you looked pretty dead, Vort.
You
Yeah,
told us
now,
to give up on you.
yeah, and I
She
told you
bit you
guys
like
to just
twice.
run.
She bit you like twice.
Yeah, no, completely
Yeah.
understandable. Trust me, I
And then
know.
Fireball does.
No,
The
I know,
the
trust-
fireball really sealed the deal there.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
Polaris tried to make us feel bad that we were not coming to get you when we thought you were dead. Even though she was not a part of any of that.
Hey, but I mean, she was right.
Yeah, I'll give her that. But I think she was being delusional at the time.
Well, I'm glad you're back, Vort.
It's all good. Okay. Well,
First
from here,
nice thing Vort Astera said to Vort.
Ever.
You know what,
Well-
Bort? I appreciate having you back as well.
I'm glad to be back. But from here on out, we're in it together. And if anyone needs to talk to someone quietly, I can talk in people's heads. So
Oh, more voices in the party's heads. Great.
Baltius throws his hands in the air as the only one not involved.
and Baltius, we're gonna get you that book eventually. At some point
Thank
in
you.
time.
What is the name of the book you're looking for?
Archimedes Chained, I believe.
Hmm.
It's very important. I obtain it.
Do you know why it's important for you?
It's a very it's a very personal matter. I'm a big fan of the author.
Hmm. Is the author you?
Get him!
It is not. It is the great Vasily von Holtz.
Hmm.
Well,
Did you-
I'm glad everything's settled and we have nothing else to talk about. Let's get moving.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no,
absolutely
no,
nothing
no,
else to
no.
talk about.
No, we do have something else to talk about, players.
Do we?
The tattoos.
The
Oh,
tattoo.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you got those. Real weird.
Players. They
Pull your
weren't there
sleeves up.
when I left my body.
That's
Baltius.
funny because they were there when I got to your body.
Baltius, grapple.
Look, just friend to friend. I helped you. I just want a simple answer as to why I have tattoos on my body. The two thing, I get it.
Do
The two, okay, the two. To be, I thought you would be able to reattach it.
I get that. Completely understand.
Next time, I won't pull one of your teeth out if I'm in your body again.
Well, if it's between me dying or living, then pull the tooth.
Okay.
To be fair, it is the only reason we did find him.
But the tattoos.
Well, they look nice.
Thanks.
Do you not think so? I suppose it's a big adjustment.
Yeah, quite a big adjustment. Polaris,
Yeah.
how did I get the tattoos?
I don't know, they just happened. I was in your body and then I felt this burning and then there were tattoos.
Do
I
you
didn't
have
recognize
tattoos?
them?
I didn't do it on purpose.
Do you have these tattoos?
No.
Polaris,
Can I get a deception roll, my man?
That is completely up to Sammy.
I think she's obviously lying.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I can't believe no one insight checks Baltius.
I'm gonna grab her and try to pull up her
Jesus
sleeve.
Christ.
Oh my god, okay, that's getting forceful, Jesus.
I do in fact have those same tattoos.
The exact same ones, runes and everything, in the same exact places as Zach's.
Swirling purple
Or-
runic
or-
tattoos.
Interesting. Any reason why you're so scared to admit these?
I'll like rip my arm away and pull the sleeve back down. They're none of your business. It doesn't matter.
It seems to matter to Vort.
Polaris, I hate to tell you, but it kind of does matter to me now.
I didn't do it on purpose. I don't know why they followed me over to your body. I don't know. I've always had them, and they started spreading when I got to a certain age, and I don't know what they are or what they're for.
Well, if they happened when you swapped souls, they must be bound to your soul in some capacity. I would think.
I don't know why they stayed there after I left, though.
Well, I don't know why Tarek's god is still in my head, and here we are.
My god's here because she's chosen you.
I have no interest. I don't need them.
I don't know. They seem to think otherwise.
I honestly don't know what they are for. I just know that I was supposed to hide them.
According to who? Polaris.
According to my parents.
Yeah, exactly. Where are you from that you've never been to a church?
That's, it is starting to get kind of late, and we should probably get moving again.
Baltius is from Waterdeep.
Or so he believed.
I think we have all things. We all have things that we don't necessarily want to divulge yet.
One
We'll get
last
there.
thing I need to bring up with the party again. Strahd seems to know Astera very clearly. Recognized Astera as well.
She's gonna like shrink a little bit.
Anything you want to tell us, Astera?
This seems like very
Astera,
much life or death.
Astera, you made me tell all my stuff.
It's the first time I've seen him. But I've heard his voice before.
Another voice you've been hearing.
He doesn't live in my head. Well, not in the same way. In a memory. I don't know everything, the connections. The man that I was traveling with, Well, anyways, I heard him. And then they were both gone. The voice and Nabi.
Everyone is staring at you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, nobody really knows how to follow that up.
That's really all I know.
Okay. That's probably something, I guess.
Anybody else want to share? This is a real bonding moment we're having here.
Well, we can figure out more on the way to the cabin. We do need to go there still.
Did you guys not hear him back at the house when it collapsed?
No.
The laughter?
Wasn't that a woman's laughter that we heard at the house?
No, it was cackling.
Oh, it was just random cackling.
Yeah.
Was that him, Nick?
Uh
I mean, you've never heard Strahd cackle, so you don't know.
True. That's true.
That's a fair statement. Okay.
Guys haven't.
But Vort, I think we might find something out about the tattoos at the cabin or the grotto. The grotto. I think it was described as a hunting cabin, which is why I keep saying cabin.
Actually, that's not true. Baltius has heard it.
It wasn't described as a hunt. It was just a place she goes to
Hunt, whatever.
Yeah.
At the grotto, we might find out about the tattoos.
Grotto thing.
Sounds like that's where we're going. All right, everyone. Great job, Sharon. We'll figure out more about each other. Group hug.
Great job. We didn't learn anything about anyone.
I will hug Vort. We found out a lot about.
I pull everyone in for a hug.
Oh God.
Tarek stands to say Tarek's not been in this group
I
hug.
bring Tarek in too.
I think
We
that
found
Sarah's
out a lot
in the
about
group hug, but
Polaris.
very uncomfy.
So Arena eventually walks in after freshening up and witnesses all
Sees
of you
everybody
hugging.
group hugging.
She like drops her things in surprise, and she's just like, "I could have sworn I thought you all hated each other. If you're
Well,
ready
that
to."
part's still a gray area, I think.
Bort's okay.
Well, you could.
Part's great.
At least we're in high spirits. You could have fooled me yesterday, but I'm ready to go if you all are. And the last thing we hear at the end of the session is
Cackling.
Fling.
the death-curdling scream
Oh.
of somebody in the
Oh
camp.
my God.
Timbuk
just
says
hear-
it's Madam Ava.
Yeah, she's dead.
You just hear
Oh my God.
That was my first thought too, Ezra.
you hear my head.
Oh no, it's bitch ass is hung over his spot.
Oh yeah.
And that's where we end the session.
GG, guys.
Yeah,
We did a bonding
We
moment.
did.
We
Something like that.
You guys just learned so much.
And yet nothing at the same time.
Nothing.
I think that was
Do we get any XP for that session?
yeah, so you guys found Madam Ava. Let me go over there.
Hey Sam, you ready to have conversations with Tarek all the time in your head?
Are you actually taking that?
You're
No
thinking
fucking
something, I can detect thoughts.
No
Just no.
fucking shot. You're actually doing that.
Yeah, so you guys found Madam Ava, so
There are so many better things you could do with your feet.
the experience is going to be scaling, so instead of 300 per tick, let's just double it. Sure, so 600. Everybody add 600 experience. That'll bring you all up to 3,500.
3,500.
Yeah, no combat this session. Look at that. Wow.
My favorite.
No. That could have gone
That's
very
great. That's a nice change from combat into combat into like, oh god, we need to long
I
rest.
throw a
and
javelin.
I know.
I throw a javelin at
Straight into
Strahd.
combat.
Yeah.
I hope at least the combats don't mean anything. That's all I'm aiming for, you know?
What?
Everything,
You mean you hope the combats mean something?
yeah.
That's not what you
I
just
hope
said.
the combats are meaningless.
Oh yeah,
That's-
don't. Oh yeah, don't not mean anything. There you go.
No,
That's-
and that's something that you're really good at.
Yes, I think
That you
every
had, yeah.
yeah. That's why I wanted to avoid doing actual like random encounters, like actual rolling. I roll everything ahead of time now. So
Yeah, I think
And-
random encounters are only fun if they're like kind of like RP based, not like you get attacked by
Yeah.
4 kobolds.
yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
so all
I
the
mean
random.
the random and the bat thing, that was totally valid
To be
and
fair, the bat
fun.
thing was good. It was funny the way they were flying to the camp and shit.
Yeah, no. Well, and that was a direct consequence of like
yeah, because
your
you went off
action.
on your own. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in
Yeah.
roleplay, which is fucking
I wasn't
phenomenal.
alone.
Yeah, those still exist, but yeah, the ones that happen on the road when you guys are just traveling, those are rolling all those ahead of time. So everything that happened, the jar, the running into the chick in the forest last session, that was trying to get you guys to eat sweets. Although that one technically wasn't a random encounter. Anyway, yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
we
bunch of
fucked
stuff.
up on that.
Hey,
uh,
what do you think the urn was gonna do? Do you think the urn had anything relevant?
It's full of ashes.
I'm sure it was supposed to be something, but we'll never know now. Um, how badly could that opening encounter have gone?
I feel like that's for me to know, and you guys.
I
Okay,
think it could have went really bad because we had Bart on fucking 4 HP.
we did, and we had graves ready.
Yeah, I guess the best way to put it is I was prepared to end the campaign here if things went actually bad.
Oh God,
Bad enough, at least.
It was Nick's out, and we ruined it.
But yeah,
true.
Could have been starting an Out of the
Nick
Abyss
was sick
campaign.
of this campaign, and now he's got to come up with another session.
yeah, you guys are a bunch of pussies, and you acquiesce to his questions. Fucking loser.
Were we supposed to, I'm not talking to you, Strahd.
Yeah, you guys are pathetic.
I
Fucking
can't.
Strahd comes out and we're
can't.
all like
I
froze.
mean,
we're
to be
like,
fair,
"Oh,
I don't
shit."
think any of his questions were like that bad. I mean, he seemed like
No,
he was-
no, it's just really scary.
yeah. Overall, he was a pretty cool guy. Like,
He was nicer than
Chill. I'm
was nicer
really
than Anastasia.
surprised. I'm really
Dog.
surprised Nick did not make me roll deception against Strahd.
Yeah. Wait, when? When the fuck did you lie?
When I said fucking Irina had business to attend to before he could take her.
Oh, I mean, technically she does.
Lie.
Yeah,
Is
technically
she?
she does.
Am
What
I
I'm worried
stupid?
about is
I
Strahd gonna
thought
come
that was,
after
I thought that
us,
was a lie.
even when she's not in our party.
Is Strahd gonna
what?
what?
So we're gonna leave. We're bringing her to that church, right? And then we're leaving her there in
Oh,
that
that's
church because
right.
she's safe. Is Strahd gonna still come after us for that,
I don't think so.
or is he gonna be like, "Oh, well, she's not with you guys. You guys are free."
I mean,
Well,
she wanted to go to the city, where she went after the city. That's her business. Like, how
Yeah,
are we
yeah,
supposed
we
to
led her there.
But also, he's after us for different reasons.
Hmm.
So, yes and no, I think is what I think.
Yeah, fuck around and find out. You know.
Yeah,
all you really can do.
Zach knows about that, huh?
I definitely might know a thing or two about fucking around and finding out.
I mean, and the recording with that.